How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. So what's in our opening packs? I will open my free pack, but we are... Oh. So I'm figuring out exactly how my capture cards and stuff are set up here. We are not going to be opening hundreds of packs. I'm basically collection complete at this point. So... I'm missing, Executor EX, which I think is in here. Is that in this one? Yeah. I'm missing an Executor EX, which I have enough points to craft if we decide we want to play it. But I'd prefer to open it organically. Dean Reno, thank you for the 22 months. P-Side, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. That is not the EX we are looking for. We have 3 or 4 of this. I think I'm out of stuff at this point, right? Oh, I had another free one? That's interesting. I haven't paid a ton of attention to how the free ones necessarily work because we were mass opening. Not Maggot, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. What's the difference between this and Pokemon TCG Live? So Pokemon TCG Live is a recreation of paper Pokemon TCG and digital. Pokemon Pocket is a... Oh, I do have enough Pokegold for one. Sure, we'll open one more. Pokemon Pocket is kind of Pokemon TCG reimagined for 2024. It has faster, snappier gameplay. It has some of the cards from paper, but also has digital-only designs as well. Decks are smaller. How much have I put in? So, I bought the largest pack 4 times, and I bought the premium pass, which with the conversion to New Zealand dollars, it's 126 USD right now to buy it, but at release, it'll be 100 USD to buy that biggest pack. So I'm paying a premium because of the currency conversion, is the TLDR. The first 100 got me like 90% of the cards, and then chasing down the last couple of EXs took a bit more. So my cards from Pokemon TCG Live won't be loaded here. Correct. Yeah, it's a new separate thing. All right, let's dive into some games. I don't want to spend time. I feel like I was trying to watch content for this game over the weekend, and most people are just like mostly just opening packs, and I wanted to watch games. Let's watch games. Have some decks put together. I want to start with Greninja this morning. Or play a few different things, but I like the idea of this pile of cards. My plan for the regulars is I intend to start on Pokemon TCG Live every day this week for a few hours, and then we will play Marvel Snap second. So, differences from regular Pokemon TCG are just generally explaining. You have an active Pokemon at the start here, and then you have up to 3 Pokemon on your bench. We're going second. Your characters have an HP bar, and then they have attacks that require you put energy on them. So Staryu has a 20-point attack that takes 1 energy. Ooh, my overlay is covering the HP a little bit. We'll have to adjust that. We'll do that after the game. The goal, or how you win, is by getting 3 match points You get 1 match point for knocking out a regular Pokemon, like a Slowpoke, and you get 2 match points for knocking out the more powerful EX Pokemon, like this Mewtwo. So, we'll open, you get 1 energy. Unlike traditional Pokemon, there's no energy in the decks of this game. You get 1 guaranteed energy every turn. Except for the first turn, if you go first. We'll play Duo out. I'm really not, you can't evolve Pokemon on your first, like you see I have a Frogadier here, and I can't evolve Froakie because it's the first turn. So I'm just gonna put energy on Staryu, and I don't think I'm going to Professor's Research here. Because they played a copy of Red Card here, which shuffled my hand back into my deck and drew me more cards. So if they have another Red Card, I don't really want to get my stuff shuffled. Attacking ends my turn, so we correct them for 20. How pay to play / what is this game going to be? We don't know the answer to that question yet, because the game's going to have a... There's two reasons we don't know the answer to that question. The first is we don't know what meta decks look like in this game, meaning I can't tell you if you need 8 EX Pokemon for every deck or 0 EX Pokemon. And 2, this game's going to have a trading mechanic, so I can't really tell you what the trading mechanic is going to do yet, because it's not in this early soft release as of yet. Okay, so we have Frogadier here, and I think I want to get that charged up in case I want a Greninja next turn. I'm gonna put Dodrio out, we'll put Froakie on the bench, and then this doesn't need an extra energy, so we'll attach one here, and then we'll crack up for 20 again. Greninja has a Pokemon ability that even when it's on my bench, I just get to do 20 damage to something every turn, which is kind of sweet. The thing about people getting chargebacks in the Marvel Snap community was done by a user that was blocked or banned for interactions they had with me, so my channel was not impacted. Shockingly, moderation works. We do have the fancy Black Whale Mat. Unfortunate that we haven't hit a Starmie here, but we're gonna be okay. So they're gonna get to KO my Staryu, but I'm gonna be pretty close to cracking them on the backswing, yeah? I get to Water Shuriken this one, and that's 10, and then this puts them to 90, and then next turn I could go 20 plus 60 plus 10 from Giovanni. And then the big thing here is, while if they attach an energy to their Slowbro and knock out my Staryu, and then we knock out the Slowbro back, we'll be 1-to-1 in terms of match points, but we're gonna be up an incredible amount in terms of tempo here. One of the things you want to think about when playing this game is not just match points, because unless you're getting the winning match point, the match points aren't as important. You want to be thinking about how much action does the opponent have left on their side of the board. So what do I mean by this? So when I knock out my opponent's Slowbro here with the Giovanni plus Greninja, we're going to be 1-to-1 in terms of match points, but my opponent's going to have no energies left in play, while I have 3 energies left in play. So while we're even in terms of match points here, they have 1 and I have 1, we're ahead in terms of energy on the board. They put Mewtwo up here, but Mewtwo is a 2 energy attack, and it's an EX, so if I knock it out, I get 2 points. But Giovanni affected Greninja's Water Shuriken. I actually don't know. What is the worded? Attacks. No, a Pokemon ability is not an attack. Okay, second Greninja is awesome, so we can use double Shuriken now. And there's a Star U and a Star B, so this game should be pretty over at this point. This. Water Shuriken. You. And because I have double Ninja here, even if they pull their Mewtwo EX back, we're gonna get to finish it while it's on their bench over a couple of turns. I have not found a fossil list that I like so far. I was sharing a couple in Discord that I was working on, but they all felt pretty clicky. Digimon TCG1. Digimon actually released a new paper card game like last year, and I was shocked they didn't have a digital offering with it. Seemed like a huge miss on their part. I really like Kabutops. I think he's got potential. Amistar's felt a little mid. And opponent just letting us get the action of the attack area to knock out. They see the rating on the wall and they're giving it to us. I think it's nice when people let you get your full knockout. All right, I need to shrink my overlay in the upper right-hand corner a touch, I think, so that way it doesn't overlap their HP when I zoom. Looks like we need to tap our first Twitch ad of the day. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're gonna play a bunch more Greninja. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Does this game have trading? It will, but we don't know the details on it yet because it's not currently in the soft launch. There's a trading feature marked as coming soon. Apologies while we do a little bit of overlay clipping here, trying to get this exactly right. I did not realize it was set on top of. I did not realize I was overlapping the zoomed Pokemon's health when we set it up. Next game. Just so for now, thank you for the 16 months. The very generous tier 3. Welcome back. Little Stu, thank you for the year and a half. Papa Pros, thank you for the 21 months. Good morning. El Jefe Grande, loving the pocket content. Seems like the perfect compliment to that. I agree. I hope two things. One, I hope both Pocket and Snap can be successful. And I hope that they both push each other to be better. I think would be great. Hey Jeff, I'm struggling how to build a deck in this game so far. Could you explain some of your thought process? Sure, let's do that real quick. So I actually think, and it's been really interesting to me. You can tell watching a lot of creators, they've basically only ever net decked inside of card games. I've seen a lot of takes with deck building in this game that have really given me a head scratcher. Actually, instead of looking at specifics, let's talk generics. Lawyer Lewis, thank you for the 17 months. Can I search a number here and get the text box, or does it only search their name? It does not. Okay, so let's sort by type. Okay, so my early deck building heuristic, and again, this is an early heuristic, so it's subject to change, But my current thoughts on deck building in Pokemon Pocket are as follows. PQVS, thank you for the 20 months. In my opinion, you should have 2 starter Pokemon and 1 finisher Pokemon in most deck cores that you're putting together. So, an example of a starter Pokemon is Venonat. A starter Pokemon should have a 1 energy attack that hits for solid amounts of damage. And if you look, there are a bunch of these in the game. There's Venonat, and that starter should be a basic or a stage 1. So Venonat's a good choice. Golbat is a good choice. It's a stage 1 that does 70 and attacks for 40. What's another good one? Rapidash is a good one. It's a stage 1 that has 100 HP and hits for 40. Starmie, and the key ones to really be aware of are Dodrio is a colorless one that you're going to see in a lot of my decks. So not only is this a stage 1 that hits for 40 with 1 energy, but it also has a retreat cost of 0, which has a lot of value. And then Farfetch'd, if you're playing a deck that has a lot of, oh my god, I can't spell this character's name. I'll just search for it. If you're playing a deck that has like 2 stage 2s, for example, like Farfetch'd is the card I played inside of the Nidoking Nidoqueen deck because it's a stage 1 colorless that cracks for 40 that only takes 2 slots. Kangaskhan is an interesting one. Because I didn't say this, but it's something that's kind of on my mind. Kangaskhan kind of fills this role with the asterisk that it doesn't have a cheap retreat cost. So you'll note that I called out Dodrio as being nice because it's a completely free retreat cost, but a lot of those other ones are 1 energy retreat cost. So Kangaskhan is going to get into play, and it's a fine starter. It's going to let you build up your backline, but it's going to have to get knocked out. You're not going to put 3 energies on this and retreat it. Other things that are interesting from a deck building perspective is there's the deck building in this game seems really sweet. There's a lot of things to consider. So like from a deck building perspective, the Nidoran deck's been one of my favorites, and it's because there's some cards in this game that are hybrid and fill both roles. So like Nidorina here is an 80 hit point, 30 damage for 1, which is a little bit below rate. It's not 40 for 1, but it's close. But she also evolves into Nidoqueen, who serves the role as finisher in her deck. And that's the min-maxing and figuring out priorities on how you're building decks is like, okay, we need some starter Pokemon that can get us going, but then some of them fill this role where like as they hit stage 2, they can be a starter in stage 1, but then also be a finisher. Like, so I saw some really strongly opinioned tweets about like how you're supposed to be playing. And this ties back into the economy too. People talking about like, okay, how good is the economy or bad is the economy in this game? It's like, well, I don't know because I don't know what good decks look like yet. I don't know if a lot of the decks I like have no EXs in them. And if there's no EXs in the good decks, then the game's much cheaper than if the decks that have a bunch of EXs are the competitive ones. Is everybody VPNing to New Zealand to be able to play this early? Of course not! I am physically located in New Zealand, obviously. I had to fly over. Seemed like the only right thing to do. Yes, I think I'm happy with our pocket layout. If you have thoughts or opinions, feel free to share them, but I'm pretty happy we're still getting some of the details right here. We're gonna get some of the sizing here. If I zoom now, can you see the HP? Yeah, I think covering the types a little bit is fine. We can see the HP really well. We drew a Doduo on one. When you go first in this game, you do not get to attach an energy on one. So my Staryu does not get to attach an energy this turn. I get to play my things out and pass back. You have to turn your phone upside down to be able to play on the New Zealand server. Asking the real questions. No, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. So the start's actually kind of clunky for us here. And part of the reason for that is this Tauros is cracking for 50. So I need to evolve this Staryu simply so it doesn't get one-hit KO'd. But my Starmie EX only has a 2 energy attack here. So I actually have to skip my attack for the turn in order to make sure I don't die. How many cards do you play each turn? You can play any number of cards that you can legally play. With the asterisk, you can only play one supporter trainer like this draw 2 my opponent just played. So Professor's Research is a more powerful effect called a supporter that you only play 1 of per turn. What are your early impressions on play, draw, balance, and pocket? Ma'am, thank you for the prep. I'm actually really impressed with the play, draw, balance, and pocket to start because I feel like I have a mix of both deck builds and draws that prefer going first or prefer going second. It does not feel to me like there is a clear, obvious, you always want to go first or always want to go second. It's unfortunate that I don't have a middle evolution for Faruki yet. Oh, you know what? That was wrong. I probably should have put the energy on Staryu, so that way if I draw another Starmie, I could use it. Oh my god, I need it. Okay, I'm gonna take a mulligan here. My brain is bad. Sorry about it. I'm talking and clicking. I'm gonna play Gap. It has been tough retraining my brain to talk and click at the same time and look at a phone and split my attention. I keep thinking I did stuff and then haven't actually done it on the screen yet. It's not just, obviously I talk and tap full time, or talk and play full time as a job for a long time, but the dynamic of having it on my phone and having to look up constantly keeps making me lose my place. Yeah, and this is one of the things that I think a lot of people, we don't have good grasp on what's good or not here. I think there's a chance Starmie EX is actually one of the best cards in Pokemon Pocket right now. It is a deal 90 for 2 energy card, and it has a free retreat cost, both of which I think are very strong. Someone asked about play draw balance a minute ago, and I actually think this is a good example. I actually think Starmie EX wants to go second a lot of the time, so that way you can play an energy and evolve right away. So if you go second, you put an energy on Staryu, attack for 20, and then on your second turn, you get to play a second energy and evolve and crack for 90. Yes, being able to retreat a free EX is quite strong, I would wager. A lot of people are hyper-focused on things like Mewtwo's and Legendary Birds right now that just have shiny big numbers, and I think a lot of people haven't explored just like the good stuff kind of cards that a lot of these decks look like they're potentially made up of. This game will have its full global launch on October 30th. You know, honestly, I think I'm gonna put an energy on here, evolve this, and retreat for free, and just put the Frog in there up and crack him for 30. Yes, Power, thank you for the quarter of a year. I've been enjoying Alakazam. Yeah, that's actually the second deck I want to play, and I've got Alakazam put together. I think he's sweet. That is a big hit on the Swoobat. If we top deck a Greninja, we can KO the Swoobat. If we brick, the Starmie EX might be able to clean up for us. We'll see, because I'll get to put it... If I brick on the Greninja, we'll put an energy on Starmie EX and then be able to get in for 90. Once that gets going. There's a research. So we're looking for Greninja or a Doduo to get the Dodrio moving. Second Starmie EX is not bad. My current plan, Xavier, is to start on Pokemon Pocket for at least a couple to 2-3 hours every single day, and how much Pokemon Pocket we do will depend on what the viewer count looks like. I don't want to go cold turkey. Some folks have completely jumped off of Snap, and I want to make sure I keep a steady flow of Snap content too. But I would like to play a bit of both games for a little while. If there's drops on like the first couple days of Twitch drops, I'll probably do just Snap. But the drops boost on the Snap side falls off pretty heavily after like the second or third day. So we'll see. I'm gonna play free. I'm gonna do what makes sense for my job while also fitting in at least some Pocket. I've been enjoying playing Pocket a lot. And if you're speaking of, as you're someone that's been enjoying my Pocket content, I've set up a Pokemon Pocket dedicated YouTube channel. Be sure you subscribe over there. There's 2 deck highlights and an early game review. Opponent is conceding to our Starmie EX. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's very good. Very good. You play a Pokemon immediately. No, a Pokemon has to be in play for at least 1 turn to evolve it, and that includes a stage 1. So it takes you a couple of turns to get to a stage 2 like Greninja. My favorite deck so far. I think the Koga deck, because it lets me play bouncy stuff. Are you running the full Staryu, Starmie EX, Doduo? Yes, Wicked. Yeah, if you want, and if the Koga deck was actually this morning's deck highlight. I'd also love feedback on the deck highlight, on thoughts on the intro at the start. The editor's working on things to like display the deck list and stuff at the beginning in a way that's clear, so. I opened Koga and wheezing as you said that. Sounds like a sign. You are guaranteed to have a basic Pokemon in your opening hand through Digital Magic. I was at London for the Pokemon Worlds there a couple of years ago for Pokemon Unite. Yeah, the music in this game is really solid. We don't have a Dodrio, but we've got a Professor's Research here, so this hand is pretty solid to start here, I think. We're gonna research on 1 so we can try and fish up a basic or 2 to get evolving. We have the full Greninja Froakie lineup in our hands here. If we brick on basics and get red carded, we're gonna be pretty sad, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Look at that. Imagine bricking on a basic, chat. Not us, we're a professional here. Hawthorne Newman, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Happens if your only Pokemon in play is knocked out, you lose the game. What's the strongest basic EX Pokemon that doesn't require a bench? I don't know. I actually think a lot of the basic EXs seem kind of mid. Guess I'm putting an energy on here. Not having a Dodrio really sucks. Yeah, no, I think the basic EXs being mid is good for the game. I agree. So this Articuno EX is gonna get to 40s, then probably 80s. Plus 10 to bench, but I think we're in a good spot overall with the Frogadier in hand, or with the Greninja in hand. Research. Cards. Ooh, we can start working on a second Greninja here again. That's sweet. So we're gonna start powering up the Starmie. And again, I can't evolve this Froakie on my bench yet, because it has to be on my bench for a turn. Greninja gets to crack this with a Water Shuriken. Then we get to go ahead and Doduo. And then if they knock out my Doduo here, I get to put Starmie up and knock out their Articuno. Plus the Greninjas pick apart their bench here. Yeah, I think this game's over. Yes, I saw the people giving very strong opinions about they broke the game by playing 2 EX basics and then 18 trainers. And I think it's very silly to make the assertion that anybody has broken the gameplay in this game yet. Most people don't have cards yet, and a lot of people don't understand very basic things about deck building fundamentals. I don't even know if anybody knows what deck building fundamentals are yet. It's Wog is OP all over again. Yes, Misty is not a card that I've been a fan of. I think Misty decks are like high rolly traps, basically. Alright, yeah, so like, they knocked out my Doduo, but I'm about to just like bury them deep underground here. There. Pokeball. Starmie for later. Energy on the Starmie. Greninja's gonna tap the Articuno for 20. Actually, do I burn my Giovanni and get 20 on something on their bench? Yeah, I think I do actually. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Water Shuriken the Staryu. And this means even if they hit me with Sleep next turn, I still win because this KOs the Articuno for 2 points, and then the 2 Greninjas can finish the Staryu on the back, because this could put me to sleep. So if they put me to sleep, this setup lets me still win the game next turn. And like I said, people talking about things that are broken or not. My current, if you wanted the hottest take I'm gonna give you in terms of early balance of this game, I think there's a chance that this is one of the best cards in the game. I think there's a good chance that Starmie EX is one of the strongest cards in. I think both 90 for 2 is strong. Not only is 90 for 2 strong, but the free retreat is strong. The worst part about winning that sleep coin flip, chat, is they don't know that we had them dead anyways. We were 100% there. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. What do you think about the deck building areas? I think the deck building screen is one of the worst parts of the interface in this client. It's super clunky, and the fact that we don't have deck codes for import, export, or a good way to view the deck in a way that's not super tiny is really awkward. In fact, I've been watching a lot of Pocket content to get an idea for what other people are doing, and I was genuinely surprised how many people are scrolling the impossible to read and parse deck editor at the start of their deck highlight videos. Which again, is why I would love feedback on the intro to the Koga deck today, because I think my editor hit a good format, but I think we could make, there's almost assuredly things we could always do better. So if you have any ideas for better ways we could present or other things we could do, I would love to hear it. But we have the full deck list up there in a way that's easy to parse, and then we've got some small gameplay clips where I talk about things that are going on. Boar, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Guess Gaming! This is when we get to drink together now. Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Life and Pocket are treating you well. Life, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. The game sounds are incredibly chill. Agree. We're going first. Give me a Starmie. Give me a Starmie. Oh, wait. I want Starmie when I'm going second, Sedge. That's fine. Let's see. It's good. Obviously, there's no mulligans in this game. So we're hanging around, Ben. Fire Pokemon! Anytime your opponent starts on Charmander, they're in a bad way, chat. That's never ideal. Jeff is typing out the deck list in his video descriptions. I am also typing out deck lists in my video description. There's no deck codes, but I figured at least I could write it out for you all. We're trying to up or set the bar high for our Pokemon Pocket content. Alright, there's a Pokeball. Slacker! 76 is a long time. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Alright, so I do unfortunately need to evolve this so I can't attack because I don't want to get KO'd next turn. But I think I am gonna Sabrina the Charmander back up to play. This makes them switch out their active with the bench. So this forces them to either have another X speed or spend an energy retreating next turn. Neither of which is good for them. So I don't get to attack here, but I think that's fine. We're gonna leave this up so we can put a second energy and start splashing the following turn. BK Sting, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Azintoth, thank you for the 7 years of hanging out here at Homelandia. For anybody that's new here, you're hearing some long time subs. I am a very old man who's been streaming on twitch.tv for a very long time. They Giovanni'd me, or they Sabrina'd me, that's cheating. Bust! Alright, this is fine though, because I have the Frogadier in my hand, yeah? Oh, and there's a Doduo too. This seems fantastic for us. And Frogadier is kind of what I was talking about earlier, where it's a finisher with Greninja, but it's also a kind of good mid-tier dork here. Something that feels really good about this game is I played Paper Pokemon TCG a lot, like 5 or 6 years ago, and most Stage 2 evolutions in that game around that time when I was playing weren't super playable, and I love that Greninja and Nidoking and all these others seem like they are super duper playable in this game. The damn shame we missed on... what's his name? Greninja, but that's fine. We get to knock out Heatmore here. And then this Charmeleon's gonna pop up, and if it knocks us out, the Starmie's gonna put him through the ringer. think Starmie and Executor are the most unbalanced. I think there's a good chance that the Stage 1 EXs are some of the strongest cards in the game. Yeah, Vincent. Like I said, my initial read is that I think this is one of the strongest cards in Pocket right now. So this only has 2 energy on it. So I'm gonna retreat this dork back to Starmie. Then they're weak to water, so we get to crack up for 110 here. Yes, you get 1 energy from the energy zone every single turn. So they found a Pokeball, but yeah, they're EX here, and they'd have to discard their energies to retreat. So I'm not going to be able to get the knockout next turn, but the opponent's just going to be too far gone in terms of tempo. Spraggles. Gamers, if you're looking for another person that's an excellent content creator and dude that's doing Pokemon Pocket stuff, be sure to tap the heart to give Spraggle's channel a follow. Yes. Pokemon Unite content creator extraordinaire that's been dipping into Pocket as well. Yes, I love I love that they both dropped resistances from the regular card game and made weakness plus 20 instead of double. I miss Spraggles. You two had great casting chemistry. Yeah, Spraggles and the other lads that I used to cast Unite with are people that I've BS'd with a lot. Off and on even since I passed it. I'm happy to be making some games around them the same again. Dimmer! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs and Twitch throwing in the bonus as well. Appreciate that support. Appreciate everybody here this year early for some Pocket as I expanded to try some new stuff. Alright, so this is definitely the worst opener we've had. Opening on Froakie is not what we want in this deck. It's not as bad as, like, opening on a Charizard or a Charmander in a Charizard deck, because it, like, has some small attacks at least, but it's definitely not ideal. So there is not currently a PC client on their roadmap, but it's worth pointing out that, Marvel Snap didn't have a PC client on their launch roadmap either. Twitch is gifting 1 extra sub for every 5 you gift right now. The only mechanically unique card I am missing in my collection right now is a 2nd copy of Executor. And I have 500 crafting dust lying around, so I could craft it if I really felt compelled. And at some point, if I don't open it organically, I'll do that, but I'm going to explore the other things I want to explore first. Unfortunately, this might be a game where we just get variants out of it. Opened on Froakie and then have no other basics here. Actually, we've had a lot of games like that. It's pretty unlucky to not have 2 of your 6 basics / Pokeballs. Trainer cards don't cost resources. Professor Oak is straight up pot of greed. So there are 2 classes of trainers. Professor's Research is a supporter, which is you can only play 1 of them per turn. Nerd Sidious, thanks for hooking up that Prime support. Appreciate it. So, someone said I always get a little leery when digital TCGs have dusting / crafting systems. You actually can't destroy cards in this game to make other cards. So I actually really like the angle they took for crafting. For people that haven't seen it, let's showcase it here. So the crafting in this game is you get crafting points, these pack points, for opening packs. Every pack you open, you get 5 points. So there's no pity system to guarantee you open certain cards. So the pack points are kind of a crafting / pity system combo. And the thing you do with duplicates of cards is duplicates of cards turn into cosmetics. So what's a card I have a cosmetic on? I opened a bunch of Nidoking full arts. So my Nidoking full arts have a flare on them. You can see this says owned 2. So they have an extra cosmetic when they come into play. They pop like that. And the other thing you can turn them into, some people commented on the black playboard that I have that's a premium cosmetic. You can turn extra full art cards you have into these special shop tickets, which you then turn into premium cosmetics. And the thing that's noteworthy here is you can't exchange cards that you don't have more than 2 of. So you can't break down play sets of things because you need 2 to play in a deck. And the other thing to note is that we keep talking about trading coming. There's a trading coming soon that we don't know the details on yet. I will bet dollars to donuts that trading will only let you trade 3rd plus copies of things, because that'll be a really clean way for them to prevent people from mass starting new accounts trying to roll good cards to trade off the only copy of. And again, that's speculation. We don't have any details on how trading's going to work as of yet. But I bet that that's what trading's going to be. Someone in chat commented, so it would take, in theory, 100 packs to craft a specific EX Pokemon. Yes, which is one of the reasons why when I talk about theoretics on the economy, how many EX Pokemon you need to be competitive is going to be a big question mark. Panon, this game feels good in a way that a game hasn't felt good for me since I first played Snap. I was genuinely worried the gameplay in this was going to be mediocre because all of the previews for this game didn't focus on the gameplay at all. And I am pretty happy to have been wrong. Or I'm pretty happy that the gameplay seems like it's great. Our deck is not great against lightning. Let's see if we can overcome this type disadvantage here. So going second is really good for Starmie EX here. So I get to put an energy on Staryu, crack them with Smack, and then next turn I get to evolve and then Hydro Splash them for 90. Actually, here's a thought. Do I Giovanni them this turn? So that way if I top deck Giovanni, I can KO them? Because I'm on 2 Giovannis in this deck. I think. I might be on 1. I think I'm on 2 though. You can only play 1 supporter per turn. I gotta double check the deck list. I've been going through a lot of decks, but I think in the event there's a second Giovanni lurking in these 13 cards, this is a good line. If they have a Giovanni here, we probably die because Giovanni plus my weakness means that their 20 damage Peck is gonna deal 50 and 1-hit KO me. The Chibi Jeff Jester goes well with the Pokemon. Yeah, the artist that did our overlay, I think they knocked it out. I'm really happy with it. How do you win in this game? You win in this game by getting 3 match points. When you knock out a regular Pokemon, you get 1 match point. When you knock out an EX Pokemon like Zapdos, you get 2 match points. See if the opponent has an X speed here or not. If they have an X speed, they can put an energy on Pikachu EX and retreat Zapdos EX and crack us for a lot here. So Pikachu EX does 30 for each lightning Pokemon on your bench. So it'll do 110 to my Starmie with the weakness differential. Yep, there's the X speed. Pikachu EX seems crazy. I mean, a lot of people are talking about Pikachu EX, but I'm not convinced it's actually better than Starmie. I get that Starmie is a stage 1, but like, Starmie doesn't have the bench requirement, and it has a free retreat cost. It's got 10 more HP. Like, people in chat acting like the Pikachu is crazy. Like, it's literally very similar to our Starmie. Okay, sounds lovely. So I have to go ahead and crack them. You know what? Maybe I should have... Nah, this is fine. I'll do this, and then we'll put the Dodrio up, and we'll be 2-2. How does energy work in dual color decks? You get a different energy at random each turn from the colors in your deck. Okay, we're gonna get punished for having burned the Giovanni earlier. The Dodrio would have been able to finish this Pikachu if I'd have held the Giovanni. That was a bad play. All right, let's put the Dodrio up because it is a free retreat cost, so that's always optimal. But if we don't draw Giovanni, we are dead here. Oh, actually, we're dead regardless. Even if I top deck the Giovanni, this gets to give itself an energy, and it'll do 80 because everything in my deck is weak to lightning. Wait, let me double check if there. I might be playing. A lot of my decks have one Giovanni, one Sabrina, but this deck's also more aggressive, so I think I put a second Giovanni in it. Let me double check before we make plays that we might not have the outs to play for. Yeah, I am only on one. Which I think is right. The Sabrina's pretty good too. This has been like my default split of traders: 2 research, 2 balls, a Giovanni and a Sabrina, and then 2 of each on the Pokemans you're playing. Sleep Death, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. How much did it cost you to get a full collection? About 300 USD. It's worth noting, though, that I had 90% at 100 USD. So getting that last 10% is costly as often is. We're going second, which means the Staryu with Starmie is stellar here. We have Dodrio, Doduo as well. Really good starting hand for us. See if our good starting hand here is enough to overcome some lightning. Yes, their back cosmetic is one of the premium ones, like my game board. I got the game board one first. I think the card back will be the second one I get. But like one of your finest Froakies, please, deck. Let's see, easy game. Evan Berg, thank you for the 31 months. What's the napkin math on consistency in these decks versus snaps? Since pocket is 2 copies of each card. Well, you're not a set number of turns in this game like you are in snap, so it's not really a one-to-one comparison. And there's cards in this game that you really need to draw in a specific order, right? Like, it's important that I have my Froakies early so I can evolve them into Greninjas over the course of the game. Fly Sky High, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. If you've never played Pokemon TCG, how easy would you say this will be to pick up? I think it's super. I can give you the entire basics in 30 seconds. Which is one of the reasons why I think this game is going to be so successful. It makes Pokemon TCG approachable in a way it's never been before. For 30-second breakdown of Pokemon Pocket gameplay. You win the game by getting 3 match points by knocking out 3 Pokemon. Your characters have HP when they get knocked out, and they have attacks that deal damage or have effects that require you to have energy on them. You get to attach 1 energy to a Pokemon on your board every turn. They cut away a lot of the not great parts of the traditional TCG. In fact, the only big question marks in my mind for will this game be good are, one, what is their balance cadence going to look like if the metagame gets stale or bad or unbalanced? And two, what will their release cycle look like for cards? So the other thing, past those things I talked about, are evolution Pokemon. My opponent is bailing. The evolution Pokemon are related to each other in evolutionary lines, and things have to be in play for one turn to evolve. So Star U turns into Star B if I have them together after one turn. Let's try and change on Friday. You can change which matchmaking pool you're in kind of here in the matches, and this one was taking forever to queue. So let's see if we can find matches in this today. Hop out of the beginner queue. All right, that went fast, sweet. Yes, as far as deck building go, it feels like Professor's Research and Pokeball are auto includes in decks, which give you about 16 slots to play with. When I say functionally collection complete, Ben, the functional means I'm talking about the mechanically unique cards. So there are still a bunch of cosmetics I don't have. We're going first, which is actually less good for us. Moltres EX is typically a Charizard deck. This lets them get extra energy out of their energy zone to things on their bench. So they'll typically play a bunch of energy-hungry mons. Let's Pokeball up a basic here. Brokey is lovely. And then again, generally speaking, unless there's something I'm looking for to play this turn, I'm waiting to play Professor's Research until I could do something because I could get red carded, which shuffles my hand away. I can't play an energy on my first turn when I go first. So you got the Mew. Yeah, I actually got the Mew 24 hours before the person who posted the world's first Mew YouTube video posted it. But Mew as a card just isn't very good, so I didn't think twice about posting anything about it, because I was like, this card sucks, why would anybody care? Alright, so their Moltres is flipping coins here to put extra energy on their bench. For every heads they get extra energy on their Charmander here. So they got 2. What does Mew do? Mew is like a 60 HP attack, deal 20. It is not particularly exciting. Again, I kind of don't have anything that I want to do with my cards if I draw them, and I'm not evolving Staryu this turn because I want to get an attack in. So if I hit for 40 this turn, oh, this is weak to lightning, not water. That's awkward for us. That's fine. My line's still the same. I'm just not going to be able to knock out their things quickly. Alright, they have the Charmeleon here. We might be in trouble. If they have the Charizard to follow it up, they're going to be able to put a lot of pressure on my Starmie. I wonder if I'm supposed to take it slow and free retreat the Starmie back and put Dodrio up to pressure this Moltres. I think that might be the line here. To make the hand box taller. So the problem with making the hand box taller, Vorsmith, is I have to stretch it out. The width goes out as well, and I can't really make it much wider without overlapping the characters on my bench or getting really close to them. And the hand gets, so there's space on the side of each card's in the hand right now, but if my hand is bigger, it's wider. Sabrina's a good draw. Is it a good draw? I don't think I want a Sabrina here, right? And I'll just KO whatever it gets put up. I think I'm just switching to the Dodrio and cracking them for 40, and I want to save the Starmie EX as my finisher here for after the Charizard gets weak. I think I'm gonna Professor's Research at this point in case I want to use a card next turn. Oh, I hit the Greninja as well here. Okay, that's perfect. So I'm going to start Water Shuriking this Charizard on the bench. Lovely. Yeah, I'm not sure I can functionally make any of the UI elements we have bigger in this overlay setup. Oh, wow. Giovanni was so brutal. I think I just have to hope they don't have Charizard at this point, yeah? I think if they have Charizard, we're just dead. Because of the Giovanni. So, Charizard has a 4 energy attack that does 200 damage. So none of my stuff is surviving that. And unfortunately, my Greninja didn't have an energy on it, so I couldn't put the Greninja up to finish the Volt Traits that it needs to. So I get 2 match points for this. So if they don't have the Charizard, we win. The Greninja's been a very good character. Them putting Sazlil up should be good for us. It should be they don't have it. I'm actually surprised they didn't put the Charmeleon up. I think this means they're 0% unless they have X speed as well, right? I think they were supposed to put the Charmeleon up and hope to top deck the Charizard. Because I'm at 2 match points, so any knockout gets me there. Yeah. What does Sabrina do? Sabrina forces your opponent to switch a different Pokemon up to their active. All right, gamers. We got to take a quick ad break. As always, you will never have ads go over the top of gameplay on my channel. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to make my fat ass pedal on my my bike here. And we'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm going to play a couple more with this Greninja deck, and then we're going to play some Alakazam. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What's your favorite Dragonite build so far? I haven't found one that I like. All the ones I've touched and seen seem real clunky so far. What's the cost to get a full collection of this game? $100 got me 90% complete. $300-ish got me 99% complete. The last 10% cost about twice as much as the first 10%. Contract, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. Ben says I'm in for 200 and I'm missing 6 cards right now. Yep. I'm enjoying the 2 game streams. Me too. I would love for there to be a world where both Pokemon Pocket and Snap are in good spots and I can just play each for 3 to 4 hours a day. I think that would be fun. What is my new adult bike? I intentionally included the brand in my picture that I tweeted because I knew I wasn't going to be able to remember it. let me look. It is a Verve 2. Red Supernova, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Dimmer! Let's get you a sword to go at that shield. For the entire year. Welcome back. See, I've been enjoying pedaling at my desk. So I upgrade the seat. What's wrong with the seat? Looks like it's been fine so far. I'd like to give a shout out, by the way, so you can do a few of those today, to our stream sponsor, Factor. If you haven't tried out Factor before, they are a meal delivery service that sends you chef-prepared meals direct to your door, ready to heat and eat. We're gonna be eating them for lunch all week. We ate them all last week. They are delicious. They're also a service as an extra testimonial that I've used as a non-sponsored thing for many months. Super convenient if you're someone that doesn't have a lot of time and wants to eat both healthy and delicious meals. Their meals are in the 400 to 600 calorie range, so they're great for someone who's looking to shed a few pounds and eat healthy. Asian Invasion, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. We'll be showcasing one of their boxes on stream later today. We're curious about how those get to your door. I was very skeptical about the meal delivery stuff and like how the food was gonna go through the mail, and genuinely never had a problem with it. Their ice pack boxes are really clean and work well. You either microwave them or heat them in the oven. I microwave because I'm a lazy millennial and they taste great. Nemo, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. We're going first. When we're going first, I want to open on Doduo. I don't have Dodrio queued up here, but if we top deck it, Dodrio can attack on. The advantage to going first is that you get to evolve to your stage 1s first, but you miss your first energy. So if I top deck a Dodrio, we can evolve Doduo and attack for 40 next turn. The Starmie always start in your hand. It does not. You're guaranteed to have a basic from your deck in your hand. I think I'm actually putting an energy on this because if they have Venomoth's gonna knock out Doduo next turn. You know what, Misty? Like, I think Misty is generally a trap, and I think she's definitely not good in a deck that's not building up to something big. As the first TCG where going second is actually better. I don't think going second is always better. I think there's certain decks and draws that prefer to go first. I think it's a sign of a well-balanced game that I don't always want to go first or always want to go second. If I hit a Dodrio here, we're going to be in a pretty good spot, because Dodrio has a free retreat cost. That's not the one we wanted. If I would have hit Dodrio, we would have been able to evolve retreat for free and then crack their Venonat for 90 here. Would have been stellar. If they knock out Doduo and they don't have Venusaur for Ivysaur, this Sabrina is going to bury them. What I like about this stream is I came in not knowing how to play this game at all, and now I feel like I have a good idea of how it works thanks to how Jeff explains things. Thanks, Mitz. And as always, if you have questions about specific, feel free to ask. I'm so excited that we have 1,200 people here on Twitch and almost 300 on YouTube. Those are really solid metrics for me. Yeah, sweet. Okay, so I think this game is over because Starmie EX is really good. So, and again, they're up a point here, but we're about to be up an incredible amount of tempo because of this Sabrina. So Sabrina in my hand here forces my opponent to switch to one of their bench Pokemon, and they only have Ivysaur. So that one has to go up. So we're going to knock out their Ivysaur, which takes 2 energy off of them, which is a big deal. They're going to be down in terms of tempo here. I don't know that they're going to be able to catch back up from this. 90 damage, yes. Yep, 90 damage for 2 is solidly above rate. Starmie EX and Pikachu EX, both like absolute rate monsters. And then the fact that Starmie is a free retreat cost on top of it is huge. Why do you have to wait for the opponent when they don't have a choice? Because that's how the game's programmed. You're correct, though, that Sabrina should probably auto-switch when there's only one choice. interface improvement. All right, let's play another deck, huh? For people that are new, I always like to try and play a bunch of different decks for the stream. Usually we change decks every hour or so. I've been live for about an hour. I'm gonna play some Alakazam, I think. What was that band, Duck? Did I miss something? I appreciate the mods doing more modding. I'm gonna be missing more things when. What a good band, Duck Doolittle. What an entitled twat. I'm 40 today. Does that mean I've aged out of your target demo? Negative. You're good. My most watch ages are 25 to 34 and then 35 to 44. I saw that comment and assumed it was satire. Unfortunately, I've been existing long enough on this platform though that people type things like that unironically. I'm actually curious to see, so it's gonna be a training process, but one effort I am going to try and make as we transition to doing more Pokemon stuff is I'm trying to swear a bit less. So one, my kids can watch some of my stuff and maybe it can be appropriate for other children too. But man, it's gonna be a little bit of an uphill climb because the Marvel audience is very adult, so we swore very casually. So I think Pokemon is more likely to have a child audience than Marvel for sure. Alright, let's Alakazam some nerds, huh? First, it's open on Clefairy. Clefairy is one of those starter Pokemon I talked about, where Clefable is a 1 energy deal 40. There are not any sites for net decking in Pokemon Pocket yet. If you're looking for deck lists, keep an eye out on my videos on the Pocket channel. There she is. And this is a deck. Some people talking about going first being bad. This is a deck that's happy to go first because Clefable gets to Mega Shot on my turn 2 now. The advantage to going first is that you have first evolution advantage. So I'm going to continue with great political takes. I already had to ban someone from the Pokemon Pocket specific YouTube channel because they left me a lengthy message very upset when I said we time out transphobic messages in my chat, or ban transphobic messages. They wrote me some paragraphs about how they were very upset about that. So we don't intend to change talking about the important things periodically. In fact, global release for this one should be extra fun because it's a week before the election here. And Abra, you can play without playing Abra. No, there's an Abra underneath this. Second Clefable is phenomenal here. I'm going to start building up. Do I want to give them a match point here? I think I do. I think I'm fine trading match point for match point and energy for energy. I want to start building up Kadabra because Alakazam and Kadabra are both 3 energy attackers. And if I want to switch out, I'll need to scale that out. So I think this is right. I guess I have to put an energy on the next Clefable anyways. Maybe it is right to retreat here and not give him the point. Our deck's not playing any EXs though, so giving up 1 point's like not a huge deal. Alright, this next play is a little quacked, but having another deal 40 for 1 on the bench seems very good. Oh, yeah, they should trim it so it shows my full name on the left. Strong opinions on that. You feel like you're ahead or behind right now? It feels like the other guy got 2 draws and have tempo advantage. So, drawing cards is not tempo. When I talk about tempo in this game, the primary measure of tempo in Pokemon Pocket, I would wager, is number of energies on the board. So I would say we have similar amounts of tempo between my opponent and I because we have similar amounts of energy on the board. Alakazam, and I'm gonna hold this so it's a surprise. This does 60 plus 30 more for each energy on their active Pokemon. So it can crack for a lot. Are they an all colorless deck? They might be, actually. The full art here is very good as well, yes. Yeah, drawing cards in a game like this is what we refer to as card advantage, not tempo. So now I'm going to put an energy on Farfetch. I'm gonna retreat this time and I'm basically gonna decline treating 1-for-1. So I'm gonna crack the duck with this. And then, I bet they're gonna switch. I bet this is their finisher. It does 30 for each of their bench Pokemon, but it takes 3 energy. So if they crack my duck here, I'm gonna get to put Kadabra up, evolve to Alakazam, and win the game. And this again, because we held the Alakazam in our hand, our opponent doesn't know that this is over when they clear us here. So 150. 90 extra with 3 energies. And that's our 3rd match point, and we are the winner. That was clean. What does X speed do? It reduces your retreat cost by 1. I actually think, and this is another one of the questions in my mind about some of the details surrounding this game is, hold on 1 second, I gotta type a note here. Make it down deck highlight notes. I really love the decision to make X speed the help you retreat card as opposed to switch being the free retreat card. I think making small balanced choices like that is good, or like Sabrina instead of boss's orders for people that are familiar. And if you're not familiar with regular Pokemon TCG, basically they explicitly chose lower powered versions of some of these cards. And I will be curious to see, as the game matures, are they going to continue to have the lower powered versions, or are they going to scale it up in terms of power creep? No restriction on paid versus non-paid gold. Currently, I don't think there's any. You try any decks with multiple energy. So far, almost every multiple energy type deck I've played has felt bad. Is it at max quality? It is at max quality. The hand size on the left is a little blurry because I'm scaling it up using OBS. It's bigger than the resolution of the capture device. Because again, this is an awkward vertical game that I'm manually cutting up. So they're blurry for the sake of slightly blurry for the sake of making the cards as physically large as they could possibly be on the overlay. Yes, you can look through discard piles. One thing that I assume looks good enough because no one's complained about it or mentioned it is how do we feel about the fact that I've cut my cards on the bottom of the overlay in half? Nobody's mentioned it, so I assume people just didn't even think about it. Or maybe they haven't watched other content to be aware. But I cut the middle of the text box out of the bench Pokemon to give us more space as well. So I didn't think, it's not really able to read them while they're on the bench to begin with, so I wanted more vertical space. You can see the HP and how many energies are on them, which are the two relevant parts. All right, some grass Pokemon. Thankfully, I live in a state run by Democrats, so grass is legal here. Want to Pokeball out our basics before we draw with Professor's research. I don't know that I want to put a second Farfetch'd on my bench. I also kind of want to play around red card, though. I'm going to put this out, and am I going to wait on the Professor's research for a turn until I can evolve, I think? Impromptu! Thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Any good Ghost or Psychic decks? A lot of the YouTubers that are clickbaiting people keep saying Mewtwo's the best deck in the format right now. Which I would be surprised if we know what the best deck is, but... you know, it seems reasonable at least. I think this card's very good. It does 40 with a chance for doing 80 for 1 energy. I had to give my thoughts on things that seem strong early. That one is up there. Oh, awkward. Might be kind of cooked here without any of our evolutions to go. Yes, I think we're gonna try and work on some Dragonite after we're done with Alakazam is my plan. We're gonna play like 3.5, 4 hours of Pocket to start. We'll try and get 3 decks in. There are not Mega Evolutions in this game currently, no. Oh, punished for not switching to the Farfetch'd. So weakness on characters is determined by your Pokemon's type, not by the type of energy that their attack uses. I would be surprised if there will be an automatic tracker, since this is a mobile-only game, and trackers like Untapped pull data from PC people usually. But I do know Untapped is working on at least like a deck site where you can post user submitted stuff too. Oh, I think we're scuffed, chat. Big hit. Oh yeah. Super dead. Healing their dork for 50 there. I should have switched to Farfetch'd on the previous turn and cracked them for 40, then we might have been able to knock them out before that happened. What's a good site with decks? Like, sorry, net deckers, there's no good net deck sites yet. Well, there's still nobody even knows what good decks look like. We're still trying to get it figured out. Like second. That's true. My YouTube channel has 2 decks up on it already. I am planning to post a deck highlight every day for the next 6 days. Is my plan. I'm gonna get a glut of Pokemon stuff into the search algorithms there. Turned by 4 cards into 3. Red card is another one of those things where sometimes it's annoying and sometimes it makes my hand better, and people keep playing it against me, but I'm genuinely not convinced it's good. Like this game, it flipped a coin and it won them this game, but it could have also very easily have just given me the same cards back, right? Yeah, I think red card's actually the one card they've included in the game to start where I'm like, this seems kind of like a weird design. Maybe it's like a safety valve in case combo decks hold a lot of stuff in their hand, but against a lot of my decks that I like, red card does not seem consistently very good. It won them this game, though. You just, like, never know when it actually wins you the game, right? Like, there's a chance, like, you're just, like, taking random cards and turning them into random cards. Yeah, at least, and maybe it's just the way people are playing it. Like, my opponents keep playing it the way that opponent played it, where they, like, turn 3 cards into 3 cards, or they turn 4 cards into 3 cards, and it's just, like, a pure coin flip on whether or not it's actually having a meaningful impact. As a tactical, we save this and play it and turn 5 or 6 cards into 3, that seems fine, but that's definitely not how people are playing it. They're just, like, firing it off the first chance we can. Red card shuffles your opponent's hand into their deck and draws 3. So if you're using it on 3 and 4 card hands, it's like a lateral effect. In regular Pokemon TCG, I'm going first. Yeah, let's open a Clefairy if we're going first. In regular Pokemon TCG, red card's effect tends to be very strong because your opponent regularly has an entire grip full of cards. And I think that's why people are playing it. They're like regular TCG players that are like, this card was good in the regular TCG, ergo it should be good here. But the sizing of hands and how many cards you're keeping in hand are very different in Pocket compared to regular Pokemon TCG. But it is a 2-color deck here, probably Dragonite with Electric Water. We can see they have an Electric to play this turn, and they have a Water on deck. For mobile, I think red card needs to only draw 2 cards. Counterpoint, I think red card not being very good is probably good for the game. Regular Pokemon TC, it can help fix your own hand 2 seconds. Oh, is it target player? Is it target player in this game too, and I missed that? Neither of those are... Neither of those are the what's it called I wanted for Christmas, the Clefairy. So I think I'm gonna put an energy on Farfetch'd and then X speed and swap this out. This gives me a free retreat. And regular TCG was both players. Okay, noted. Because now we're gonna want to start building up our finisher on the bench here. Their Frostmoth is just soaking here for them. Alakazam is really strong against Dragonite, huh? And so Dragonite is a 4 energy attack that does 50 damage at random to any of your opponent's Pokemon 4 times. So it does 200 total damage spread across the entire board. So we'll dork around with this at some point, but so far all the builds I've played in this feel real clunky and awkward. And then, unfortunately, I think I need to put Alakazam out because I don't want to run the risk of Kadabra getting cracked for 100 and dying before I can do something about it. It lets them know that I have this effect on the bench, but I don't want to run the risk of low rolling and then not being able to win the game. Although I guess I had a second Kadabra, or maybe with the second Kadabra, no, because I need the one with energies on it. Yeah, they're just like all in on their Dragonite plan here, so they basically just have to like do this and hope for the best. They get 2 match points from that, but again, this is where it comes to talking about tempo. So my opponent is ahead in terms of match points, but they are about to bite it in terms of tempo here because I'm about to KO their only character with energy, and then they have nothing left to deal damage. So we're even in terms of match points after I make this attack, but the opponent is infinitely behind in tempo and probably can't win here because of that. The Pandart Alakazam. The big hand does kind of make it look like Pandart stuff up. You can see the artist there in the lower left. I'm not going to try and pronounce their name because I will butcher it. This does 60 on its own, even if they don't have energy. And this is a retreat cost of 2 on the Vaporeon, so we should be good to go here. So, the opponent's current build, to offer some constructive criticism, one of the things I think a lot of Dragonite builds are doing wrong right now is they're playing too many cards that are too energy hungry. So Dragonite in and of itself is a card that needs 4 energy to work to get set up. So I would wager an ideal Dragonite deck probably involves non-Dragonite Pokemon that attack for 1 as opposed to attacking for 2s and 3s. So when we try Dragonite later on stream, we're going to play We're gonna play cheaper cards with it. I think you only want the opponent's deck is basically all mid-range characters and finishers, and they need a. It's not about glass cannons. It's about you need something cheap to get started with, and then a big one to build up into. And Dragonite in and of itself still might not be good. It might be 4 energies is a lot. It might be too high a variance. Thank you for the biddies, Duck. But I think if there's a key to building it, it's probably including more cheap cards. Alright, gamers. Looks like it's time for a Twitch ad roll. We are going to play a little bit more Alakazam when we get back, and then we're going to build some Dragonite and see if we can try something out that feels okay. But I will see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, Doko. Yeah, there's a few ways to ramp energies in this game, but actually none of them work with Dragonite currently. Subscribers, I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. BRB. Stand up for a little bit. Lieutenant Surge with Dragonite technically works to ramp you a lot of electric energy damage. Lieutenant Surge only puts electric energy on certain Pokemon, yeah? I think you're misremembering. It feels like they were very careful and intentional about how you can ramp in this game. Move all lightning energy from your bench Pokemon to your Raichu, Electrode, or Electabuzz in your active spot. Yeah, so again, it feels like they were very intentional and specific about which card. So Misty too. Misty does not work with Dragonite. Misty only works with water Pokemon, and Dragonite's a dragon. There is not a single card in this game currently that puts energy on Dragonite faster. For this week, Dimmer, I'm going to be doing 2 to 4 hours of Pokemon Pocket every day to start. And we'll do Snap second. So Pocket in the morning, Snap in the afternoon. Which I think works out best because Snap does like new season rollover and stuff at 2 o'clock Central. There is not double colorless energy in this game. I have missions. See, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. I appreciate that support. And go in. Thank you for the over 3 years. Jeff seems happier playing this than Snap. Marvel Snap has been in a pretty mediocre metagame for the last couple of weeks, and Second Dinner's current feelings are they don't really seem like it's problematic or want to change it. I am hoping that Second Dinner watching almost every one of their big content creators play a bunch of Pokemon Pocket will help them realize that Hella is a trash card that needs to never be popular, but we'll see. We had the same problem last time Hella was popular. It took them freaking months to be like, oh yeah, this sucks that we should not have this be the best thing in our game. Or most popular, I should say. Alright, hopefully this Pokeball or the professor's research helps us find an Abra. If we can get Alakazam going, our matchup into Mewtwo is pretty good. Ayoo! Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, that's so terrible for us. Yikes. This is a matchup where we need to get our dorks going ASAP for sure. Them opening on Mewtwo EX seems good for us though. These 1 energy deal 40s are quite strong. They did just burn 2 potions undoing Farfetch'd, yep. Come on, 2 Abras and 10 cards. I get to draw 2 of them. Oh gosh. You know, I wonder if I could make the hand larger. It does seem like it doesn't go further left than where my name starts. Decks are 20 cards in pocket. You can play 2 of each card. So we are currently in the incredibly unlucky range that we're missing our 2 Abras and 8 cards. We also bricked on our second Pokeball. How do we feel about tempoing them with Sabrina? Just like make them spend an energy to retreat back to the Mewtwo if they want to do it. So Abra's late, but I'm not sure that it's the end of the world. Because again, remember, none of our Pokemon are EXs, so they gotta go through Farfetch'd and potentially a Clefable to get to our Alakazam. Oh, they do also have to brick on Gardevoir, huh? Awkward. I need to hit Clefable. That's not the droid we were looking for. I think that's it. The barrier attack makes your hit not KO though. Yeah, but it would have let me KO them over 2 turns, Tank Magic. Which is what I needed to do. I need Clefairy to beat Mr. Mime so Alakazam can beat Mewtwo. This takes 20 less with its barrier attack, but I need to knock this out with not Alakazam. Oh my gosh, wait, are they switching to Mewtwo? No! You fool! You've activated my trap card! Holy. What if they don't know, chat! Don't tell Scotty! Scotty doesn't know! The YouTuber told them they're just supposed to put Mewtwo up and just win the game. A lot of people don't realize how good Alakazam is. Alakazam is very good. So again, Alakazam, for those just joining us, does 30 extra for every energy on the opponent's Pokemon. So this is about to crack them for a cool 120. And this is an EX Pokemon, which means I get 2 match points when I knock it out. So I get to KO this, we catch up in match points, and then again, talking about tempo, the opponent doesn't have another great Pokemon to put out. This is probably the game. You win when you get 3 points, so I knock out anything now and I win the game. That's the second Mewtwo. They have to retreat now, because otherwise I KO them in one. So they're like about to put... this is probably just them conceding, I assume. So criminally unlucky, but the opponent didn't play around Alakazam, so he crushed him. Yeah, they found the line to lose. Are there bots? There is the option to play against AI opponents for challenges that give you rewards even, but this game does not try and give you bots pretending you're playing against a human. You doing viewer decks for Snap this afternoon? No, I need Snap deck highlight material, so I can't do viewer decks, because people only pay me to play shit decks. Bad decks. You talk a little bit about how you choose your item and support cards. Yeah, Pokeball and Professor go in every deck, and Sabrina plus... And then Sabrina's the 5th best. We're going second, which means I want to open on Farfetch so I can crack them for 40. And then just in case they red card us, I'm gonna play all my stuff out as well. How do you feel about the fossils so far? I think Kabutops is potentially good. I have a Kabutops Butterfree, like, stall control deck that seems sweet, that I want to play more of at some point. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow, because I want to finish up Dragonite today. It's like a Koga Enjoyer from the opponent's side here. Thankfully, they ain't ready for this leak, chat. No cap, chat. I think Farfetch'd is a format staple. I think Farfetch'd is probably quite good. Oh shoot, there's been a gas leak. I've not tried Venusaur yet. I would love to draw a Clefable, please. This game's really easy, chat. Just draw the cards you need. X speed lets us retreat for free. So poison does 10 to you in between each turn, but retreating gets rid of it. I get to crack him with the Mega Shot here. Their Koga was very aggressive, yeah. Want to start building up energies on Abra. Do I want to burn potions here? I don't think so. This takes 3 to attack, and I'm not dead to the coughing next turn, so I think I just hide the fact that I have potions ready to go. There's my energy. You think this game should have tied into the physical TCG? No, in fact, I think the fact that they're doing a digital re-imaging of Pokemon is quite good. I wish this is what Magic Arena would have been for Magic. The fact that Magic Arena was just Magic, but in a new client is sad. I'm really glad that, like, they're re-imaging and redesigning core parts of the game. Okay, so I'm gonna pass to them and go to 40 from poison. They'll tackle me for 30. I go to 10, and then I die on the back. Pass to me again. So I'm gonna want to potion my Clefable here, so that way I don't get knocked out by the Weezing. We'll put an energy on Kadabra, and then we'll crack them for 40. So again, every time I pass the turn, my active Pokemon is poisoned, it takes 10. This Weezing can tackle me for 30. They could have second Koga in hand, you are correct. So we could, but if they Koga us and switch to Muck, and I top deck, if I top deck Alakazam, I get to one-hit KO their Muck with 3 energies. It'd be better to do Dodrio instead of Clefable for the free retreat cost. No, I don't think so. I think the extra 20 HP is super relevant, like we're seeing here. If this Clefable had been a Dodrio, I'd have been in trouble this game. That's our second Koga. I'm gonna do this to thin my 8-card deck before we Professor's Research. Alakazam. I think I just Alakazam and crack them, right? They've already used both their Kogas, so they can't. They use their Kogas so aggressively, I don't think they can get me here. So this does 90 to knock out the coughing. You see the poison went away when we switched it back to the bench. So this knocks that out, giving me my second match point. And if they wouldn't have played their second Koga, I'd have to be concerned about Weezing poison me switch to Muck, but they're through 2 Kogas, so that's not a line. You do not lose to decking in this game. It just says can't draw a card. I'm gonna heal this just in case. I don't see how they win this. They could have like an X speed, but even if they X speed, they'd have to put a second energy on this to retreat because it has a retreat cost of 3. So they wouldn't be able to attack with Muck this turn. Well, the new Homelandia Pocket Gel of deck highlights. Yeah, it actually already has 2 deck highlights, and I'd love feedback on the deck portion of the first one today. I'm planning to post a deck highlight on the Homelandia Pokemon Pocket channel every day this week, so people who are looking for deck ideas can have a big range of stuff. When you deck out, you just stop drawing cards. There's no penalty. Yeah, the opponent used both their Kogas already. It's part of why I took the line I took. I wouldn't have put my Alakazam up when I did if they hadn't used both Kogas. Koga lets them return Weezing or Muck to their hand. It's a trainer. I hope people copy your layout because this is a great step up. I agree, letting the game be more of the screen is great. Wait, can they do 2 X speeds? Does that get me? Oh my gosh, they had 2 X speeds. Wow, I think that gets us, huh? Does that get me? That gets me. That's their first point. Oh wait, does Sabrina gets me here, yeah? We're good. We have a Sabrina. Because Weezing does not one-hit KO me, and they're out of X speeds, they're out of Kogos, we should be good to go here. This is probably the longest game of Pocket I've played. My opponent's timer has used 5.5 minutes, and mine's used 3.5. As is always the case, I play twice as fast as my opponents in any card game. I was watching a content creator over the weekend who was complaining that the games weren't as fast as they had been led to believe. And unironically, that creator ran their full turnout almost every single turn that I watched. And I was just rolling at their complete and utter lack of self-awareness. That was a sick game. I like this deck. I like Alakazam. And again, like, it's funny to me. It's funny to me how many this is the best deck or these are the best builds of this deck, when I feel like most people, 1, barely have cards, and 2, have barely explored with the cards that they have. Unironically, most of the decks I've enjoyed the most so far don't involve EX Pokemon, which also makes the game more accessible if the good decks end up not having a ton of EXs in them. Hey, not my dance. You'll probably find this amusing, but the person that gifted all of the subs to... The person who's suspected of gifting and charging back subs to a bunch of Snap creators was someone I had blocked for being a turd. So, I was not impacted because they were not someone doing anything in my spaces. What happened? For people who are snappers, there was a community member who charged back like 6,000 plus USD worth of sub gifts. For people who are looking for decks that I've been enjoying, my Hoaglandia Pokemon Pocket channel has 2 deck highlights up on it already, and it'll get a bunch more over the course of the next little bit. Yeah, $6,000. And this is, so to go on a short tangent for a minute, you often hear me talk about things like subathons being predatory and people feeling social pressure and parasocial relationships pressuring them to feel like they should be sending money to streamers. And one of the reasons why you'll never see me do subathons on my channel is I think it's best to highlight it with a data point. So this is sub counts of a large streamer, mid-sized streamer, large streamer who did a subathon. These are 2 months of subathons. 1 month when they did a subathon, they had 3,800 subs that month, and 2,200 of them were gift subs. Another month they had 2,600, and 1,600 of them are gift subs. I think there's this idea a lot of people have that subathons encourage lots of people to subscribe and they're a community event, but that's not the reality. The reason why I don't do subathons is because they're a predatory whale hunting practice. Subathons almost entirely are powered by small numbers of people gifting really large amounts of subs to a streamer because of the added social pressure. Hey, I'm getting to do this thing and they're acknowledging me and stuff like that. It's incredibly not dissimilar to mobile games like Marvel Snap and Pocket that have predatory economies. And all creators will be the first to jump on and say like, oh, these practices in these mobile games are predatory and crappy. But like the first time they have an opportunity to do something predatory and crappy to line their own pockets, they jump right on it. Yeah, hype trains too. You'll never see a hype train on my Twitch channel because I have hype trains turned off. Because hype trains are a predatory hunting whales type thing. It's encouraging people who might not have enough money to make an impulse decision and spend it. Thank you for the 77 months, Niv. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a long time. And for the record, if people are new, this is my full-time job. I've been streaming for a decade. I appreciate the people like Niv there who have been subscribing for forever. And for the people who can genuinely afford to give me more, they feel like they want to support me extra. I appreciate that extra support, but I never want to create an environment where people are going to be making impulse decisions and spending money they don't have. I would feel genuinely very bad if someone's contribution to what I do here put them in a bad spot financially. And while it sucks for the content creators that had all those chargebacks happen in the Marvel Snap community, almost assuredly that person who did the chargebacks, they assuredly had a spending problem. And those chargebacks happened because someone probably finally stepped in their life and was like, hey, you don't have this money to spend and you need to stop doing this. This is bad for you. Thank you for the gift sub, Niv. I appreciate it. This has been my tangent about the content economy. We're gonna play some Pokeballs out, get some basics on my bench. I wish I would have had Farfetch to start on. I do have a full line of Alakazam to get set up with here, potentially. I don't think I want to put this extra Abra on my bench, so I don't need to build up 2 Alakazams. And if I draw another Clefairy, I would like another Clefairy on deck, I think. I got Bones. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. And you have the best non-subscriber viewing experience. I don't see many other streamers that time their ads like you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I just try not to do things that I find annoying. I hate when a Twitch stream plays ads over the gameplay. Speaking of here, someone asked me if I've played with Veto Shed. I've not yet. There's only so many hours in the day, gamers. I have like a list of like 24 different decks I want to try in this game. We're gonna be working through them this week for sure. Turn Ferguson, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Hey Spriggles, you want to know the secret trick to always timing your ads right? It's actually super easy. Don't run your ads when there's like 5 minutes remaining. Run your first ad early when it's at like 20 or 25 minutes, and then run every subsequent ad when it's at 20 to 25 minutes again. So it gives you this giant buffer where it's harder to mess up and not have time to do it. So I keep the ticker up on my screen, and I run the first one at 25 minutes, and then every subsequent one 30, 35, or 40 minutes later at that 25-minute mark again. Because every time you run it, it pushes it out the same amount of time regardless of when you run it. So if you have a bigger buffer, it's easier to manage. How do you see that's 20 minutes out? There's a widget you can enable. That might not be on my default. I should. Oh my god, this person's about to get absolutely destroyed by our Alakazam gamers. They're gonna put this Venusaur up, and we are gonna absolutely just destroy them. Look on your Twitch dashboard for the Ads Manager widget, Spriggles. You should see it. Illustrious Trixie, thank you for the 10 months. And again, they've got their big thing set up here. This could do 100 and heal 30, but this Alakazam is gonna truck them. And again, the huge thing about this Alakazam is it is not an EX Pokemon. So even if they manage to knock this out, it's only 1 point. And this Venusaur is worth 2 points. There's 150 for 3 here. It cracks really hard. Yeah, this is the deck that we're playing, that our deck will probably get a bit worse once people start to learn the metagame. And that's, again, why it's so funny to me to hear people making claims about the best deck in this format, because we don't even know what people are playing around yet, and even a deck like this that feels really strong early will feel a bit worse, but maybe still good once people understand what they're playing into. Like, I would bet my opponent had no idea we were about to crack them for 150 here. And it's like, wait, here's a heal for 50, and they can heal for 30. Oh, they have the potion too. Oh, they have the potion too. The double potion, Erica. Oh no. Oh, Land, thank you for the 4 months. That's so much. They had all of their healing cards in their top half. They had double potion, Erica. I don't know that I'm gonna have time to set up another Kadabra. I needed to open on Clefable. The fact that we didn't open on Clefable put us behind here. Theo, thank you for the 73 months. Welcome back. Wait, are they still dead? Because they put another energy on it, right? No, they're still dead because they had to put a 4th energy on it. I forgot our attack was gonna do more. Yeah, nice. Erica, potion, heal 30. Shishisha. No, yeah, that was why they went in the tank there. I was like, why are they tanking? Oh wait, Alakazam's really good. That's so great. They had the max heal they could. They did 50, 20, 20, 30. And it was just like, I think this card's good, chat. I think this card's good. To talk a little bit, I always like to teach people to fish whenever possible. So this Alakazam deck is what I would refer to as the has good bones in terms of deck building theory. So while there is a lot to explore in this game, this core I think is the best that I personally have found so far. And what do I mean by that? This deck has 2 starter Pokemon and 1 finisher Pokemon. Alakazam, obviously that finisher, yeah? But the starter Pokemon are important too. I think most of my best feeling decks have 2 characters that attack well for 1 energy. And there's a ton of these Pokemon in the game that you can mix and match to build decks that feel reasonable so far, in my opinion. Clefable, 40 for 1. Farfetch'd, 40 for 1. Golbat, Rapidash, non-EX Marowak, Dodrio. There are a ton of these deal 40 for 1 energy cards that are in a bunch of different colors. And you could even put them in colorless decks too, because Farfetch'd and Dodrio are colorless ones. In fact, speaking of, let's try and play what's probably a bad deck. I'm not convinced that Dragonite is good. But let's take a peekaboo at Dragonite. We can build Dragonite with a similar core. This one's even a little bit more out there, so I've got Meowth here. Oh yeah, and I bought flares for Meowth. We had a lot of them. So gotta whale it up. I wish I could select a default flare. Yes, this game is mobile only. So this deck has a similar core. We've got Dragonite as a finisher. Big, powerful dragon, deals 54 times at random. And then we've got Dodrio, as an early one. And then I'm playing Meowth, not as a damage dealer, but as a let's draw cards because it's important that we get to Dragonite ASAP. So I don't know if the Meowth aspect here is good. It might not be. But that is the base idea. Meowth has been blessed for me. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Meowth. If the Meowths feel bad, we could easily make the Meowths a Zebra Strike or a Staryu, not EX Staryu, or Farfetch'd even. The duck is very good. The duck is very good. Yeah, it's possible Farfetch'd is better than Dodrio as well. And those are the types of things that I don't know that I have good reads on what's ideal or not. I don't have a good heuristic or gut feeling for when do I want Farfetch'd, when do I want Dodrio. I'm mostly choosing between Farfetch'd or Dodrio based on how many deck slots I feel like I have, because Dodrio takes 4 slots to play, whereas Farfetch'd takes 2. So if I put the Pokemon I want to play in a deck and I feel like I have deck slots, I play Dodrio, and if I don't, I play Farfetch'd, is what I've been doing so far. Am I in New Zealand? There's no other way I'd be able to play this game right now. It's only available in New Zealand. First hand, don't have a non-dragon in the opener. Rip. Have you seen the decks with only Articuno EX or Zapdos EX? Yeah, I'd have to see them play out more, but they don't seem very good on paper based on what I played so far. You know, I wonder if this deck actually wants an X speed to be able to swap off of Dratini onto a starter on my bench. I think that's probably something that's true. Thinking about it. How much have I spent on this game so far? I believe I've spent 800 Kiwi dollars, which might be about 8 USD, or it might be 8,000 USD. I'm waiting to get my credit card bill to find out which. What is that in Monopoly when I ask it the real questions? Yeah, unironically, if I had an X speed here, we'd be in a better spot. Retreat 3 and it's Retreat 2. I'm gonna bail and put some X speeds in here. I think from a deck building perspective, that sounds great. So yeah, it's about 500 USD. But it's worth noting that that number needs an asterisk against it because 100 of that 500 is specific to conversion rates. Have you played with Kangaskhan? You know, Kangaskhan might actually be an okay one. I just have some concerns about not being able to retreat him. But X speed would offset some of those concerns too, right? Maybe that's the play. Maybe I cut the Doduo Dodrio and we play Kangaskhan in 2 X speeds. So I do like the idea of having a tanky lad up front. You want someone durable, but also, like, I've seen people, like, playing Snorlax and stuff, and I think that's bad. I think you want something that can attack so your opponent can't just sit there and endlessly set up while you do your thing. So I think Kangaskhan being tanky and giving you that opportunity is good. And then X speed here lets me retreat a Dratini into a Kangaskhan or a Meowth if I don't open on them. Tried Hypno for each. I've seen people trying to play Hypno in decks that can't attack with him, and I'm skeptical devoting 6 deck slots to a coin flip ability that you need 3 cards in a specific order to activate is worthwhile. Just like from a statistical perspective, that seems like nonsense. Hey, Knight, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Well, we're good at, our tank might be Dratini this time through. Do you need multiple copies of a card to put them in different decks? No, you just need 2. I just started playing. This game looks awesome. It's really good. Oh, Hypno's a stage 1. You're right. Okay, that's less bad. I misremembered my Pokemonsters for a minute, but you're right. You're right. Hypno's stage 1. I don't know. Still sounds like you're asking a lot. First time seeing that Pikachu art, they did him dirty. Were you not a Pokemon gamer as a child? So I had someone tell me that Pokemon Pocket was a game designed for children. And let me tell you, the first time I saw Chubby Pikachu in this client, it really hammered home that this is an application that children will enjoy, but it's 100% hunting millennials. This is deep millennial Pokemon TCG nostalgia. They knew exactly what they were doing when they put his chubby butt in this client. Millennials are the people that have deep nostalgic attachment to cards like this, and we have hundreds of dollars. Children are gonna play this game and then beg their parents to buy them a season pass. Millennials are gonna play this game and like, yeah, this is great. Give me 100 packs. No, actually 200 packs. All right, fine, 3. I'll be collection complete. Fun fact, gamers, the market audience that's generally accepted as having the most spending money are people between the ages of like 25 to 34, which is 100% the demographic this application is hunting. Yeah, that's right. What do you think of Snorlax as a turn 1 basic tank? I think it's much worse than Kangaskhan. I don't think you want a tank that both has a high retreat cost and can't attack for cheap. I think it's important that you start on a card that actually can deal damage. We have 9 cards in our deck right now, so 1 in 5 to draw an X speed and be able to attack with this Dragonite next turn. Oh wait, they're retreating? Thanks, bud. It is possible to get color screwed, yeah. So you can see my next energy is guaranteed to be a water. And then Dragonite gets to hop in and do his thing here. So Dragonite does 50 damage 4 times at random to my opponent's board. I think Snorlax might be the worst card in the game. Wow! You should at least do the decency of letting me put earmuffs on my fat child before you say something like that. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you're rude for pointing it out. Yes, this can overkill. So you can see there, we actually overkilled, which is unfortunate. It did 150 to something that only had 70 HP. Which is a big detriment against this Dragonite. I am planning to do regular Pokemon Pocket content here for the foreseeable future. Well, the good news is, the good news is, if they knock this out, it's only their second point. We could also just win the game here, chat. Just don't be unlucky. I'm gonna potion just in case they have a Lieutenant Surge. Or sorry, not a Lieutenant Surge, a Giovanni. Because if I knock out a bench and they don't have a replacement bench. Oh, that was not an ideal split. Yeah, I needed 2 on Pikachu EX at least. So that way we could threaten it with the Persian. Let's see if they have another bench. They do. That's not surprising. That's fine. Kangaskhan wins these every time, yeah? So Kangaskhan is also a highly skill-intensive card. We flip 2 coins here, and for each heads we deal 30. Perfect. Alright. We can dodge a Giovanni, we can dodge a ball. Speaking of millennial bait, if you understood that reference, make sure you stand up and stretch, drink plenty of water. Oh, you know what? This Raichu with Lieutenant Surge could KO us here. Yep. GG, opponent. Close game. Better Dragonite RNG would have gotten us there, but here's what it is. Our deck was functional, though. Yeah, good finish here for the opponent. Alright, we're certainly going to play some more Dragonite when we return, but we do need to take an ad break. I'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. As always, if you want to dodge adverts for the next month, consider subscribing to the channel. Otherwise, we'll see you in a couple minutes. To 1,400 people for some pocket monsters this morning? Things you love to see. It. I like the inclusion of Kangaskhan. It doubles down on the skill-based gameplay theme of the deck. Yep. Yeah, I'm excited. We had really good numbers for our first stream of this last week, and I expected them to fall off pretty hard once it wasn't the brand new thing, so we'll see. I expect numbers for this to, like, go down a little bit as we wait for the global release, or them to balloon up once everybody can play it. But yeah, my average viewer count for Snap recently has only been, like, 1,400-ish people, so... 1,400 people. Don't mention that. Close. Is Kangaskhan an average of 60 for 1 energy? No, it's an average of 30 for 1 energy. It does 0, 30, or 60. So it's a little bit below rate something like Dodrio or Farfetch, but it's a stage 1 and has 100 HP. Trying to decide if I should let my daughters. I am super excited for my boys to be able to play this. They both play regular Pokemon TCG periodically, but the games are a little bit long for them, so they don't play it often. I think they're gonna enjoy this a ton. Do you plan to main Pokemon on release if the audience is there? That really just depends on numbers and where Marvel Snap is at. If Pokemon Pocket numbers go crazy and Marvel Snap is still just hella a month from now, then yeah, probably. Ideally, I'd like to play 2 games. I would love to spend my stream playing a little bit of both each day. But also, I'm looking forward to, if there's a terrible metagame in one or the other, we can focus on the other. Think you'll continue to do this without rank? I think ranked mode is completely irrelevant. I think the reason why I play card games is to build fun and interesting decks and explore different combinations of cards, and a rank mode is not at all necessary to do that. I think so long as there are people playing in the matchmaking queue, and the matchmaking queue has some type of internal MMR, so it's pairing me into other people that also understand the game, that's fine. Yeah, I should just get a second cell phone, and we'll just play Snap Vertical and Pocket Vertical at the same time. Is there internal MMR? I assume there's an internal MMR. They would have to be really bad at game design if there wasn't. Stop! Does Jeff read YouTube comments? He does not, except when he does. Well, I will say, if you're someone who's new to the channel here, I'm usually pretty attentive to chat, but having to readjust, so I'm like looking down at my fold is a little bit of an adjustment, so I'm getting better, but I'm definitely not as good as I typically am. I did see that there's a tri-fold phone. It costs like $6 grand though, so I think that's out of my price range. It's more than I can justify. All right, let's knock out this Pikachu, huh? We are the 25%. RNG! RNG! Oh baby, a double. Put the nukes up, put the nukes up. Alright, hopefully we can find Dratini or a Pokeball for Dratini next turn. Ah! Look at this person, chat. Putting up a 60 HP thing. And they learned nothing. Do I Sabrina the Voltorb to crack the one that has energy on it? I think so, yeah. Oh, can you believe how unlucky we are? Never won a coin flip in my life. RNG in this game is clearly rigged against me. On the YouTube side, do you switch channels based on what game you're streaming? I do not. It's so... Because, just in case you needed an extra example that YouTube is a trash platform that I can't believe is taken seriously. It's actually detrimental to your metrics to live stream and post regular videos on the same channel in a lot of ways. So I did some experimenting when Snap first happened. And live streaming on the same channel I posted my edited Snap content on actually hurt both of them. So my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel is all of my live streams and long form content, and then short edited content is on separate dedicated channels. This thing does 70, so I can't even double post it out of the range. We're probably in trouble here because of the energy RNG. I don't know that I think they should guarantee alternate your energies, but I feel like at a minimum, you should get your second energy every third. Like, I don't think it should go water, lightning, water, lightning. I think there should be some variance as a risk, but the fact that I'm about to have 4 water energies in a row feels really bad and shouldn't happen. These two color decks feel largely unplayable and inconsistent in the games I've played so far because of this mechanic. It's actually gonna be a fifth water in a row. So I'm sure it's 50-50, and we just got super unlucky there. But I really think there needs to be some type of pity. I don't know if it's 3 or 4, but one of the two needs to happen. That feels like a big part of what's holding back these two color decks. You had 4 straight heads on Kangaskhan and it ruined the rest of your RNG. That's true, you know. I'm going first, which means I attack second. I'm gonna try to open up Meowth and see how that goes. There are supporter cards that help with energy, not in this game currently. How does Mew feel? Mew is not a good card. But I also think it's worth noting that I think Mew not being a good card is good for the game, because if they locked a constructed playable card behind you need to open all 150 Kanto Pokemon, that would be problematic. So Mew is bad, but I'm confident it's a feature that Mew is bad. I'm excited to put a lightning energy on here and then never see another lightning energy again. It's 3 for 80 and puts to sleep. Oh no! Do I switch here? I think I switch. I think I'm gonna take X. I think I'm gonna discard the energy and switch because I want to save the XP to pull Kangaskhan out later potentially. Is it not based on deck building if you include more lightning Pokemon? No, it's random. And for reference to extra highlight that it's random, this current deck that I'm playing is colorless Pokemon and Dragons. Ivysaur is deal 60, yeah? For 3. Can someone fact check me on that? Ivysaur is deal 60 for 3. I need to push this. I am not playing Dragonite out yet because I might want to attack with Dragonair's deal 80. For 3 energy. Hopefully there's a lightning under this water. The Magic Man! Thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Just fully freaking cooked, chat. Fully freaking cooked. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna play much more of this. I'm pretty convinced that 2-color decks are unplayable. I think your fail rate is just too high. The power level in the games where our deck is working is not proportional to what's going on when our deck breaks. Other colors weighted. No, we're just low rolling. I'm sure this is the type of deck that makes a great YouTube highlight where you like put together your string of wins and it looks fine because you cut out all the losses, but the fail rate here is just so incredibly high. Yes, you get to see your opponent's deck's energy. They know we're bricking. I think letting the player choose what comes next is too much interface and bad. I think there should be some variance or control. I think there should be some variance / cost to playing 2 colors. There just needs to be some type of pity where I can't get 4 waters in a row. I think guaranteeing it alternates every 3 would probably be good. Can we try Venusaur? Let's try Venusaur. How does the energy mechanic work in the physical game? You put energies in your deck, like you put lands in your deck in Paper Magic, and there's lots of cards in the Paper TCG that lets you like search for specific cards. Feelings on AFK Journey. I haven't played AFK Journey in a couple of months. I bounced off the game because they weren't doing regular enough balance updates to Honor Duel, and they started whale hunting in the regular PvP arena too hard. Second, which is not ideal when we have a Venomoth. Ideally, Venomoth wants to go first. Going second auto. And I think the people that are talking about going second being better are showing that you don't know what you don't know. There are 100% decks that want to go first, and starting on Venonat is a good example of when I want to go first. The 3 Pokemon in your banner have special meaning to me. Alolan Sandshrew is my favorite Pokemon. What 100% I have heard other creators talk about how going second is busted. I also like the color blue. That's true too. Those are not the basics I want with my Venusaur and Venusaur gamers. So Erica here is a card we haven't played with, so we haven't played a lot of grass. It's a supporter that heals a grass Pokemon for 50. Big potion. Would you agree that most decks prefer to go second? Nope. I think we don't even know what most decks looks like as of yet. I think we don't know very basic fundamentals about what's good or bad in this game. And I think people are jumping to making lots of assumptions, many of which are going to end up being bad for the sake of clickbaiting people and posting strong takes on YouTube that get more clicks. So you'll note all of my deck highlights this week, including the 2 I already posted, are going to simply be descriptive, saying what Pokemon are being played in those decks and whether or not I thought the deck was fun or interesting or slick or other things like that. You're not going to hear me talk about it being the best or busted or anything like that. So I think it's just genuinely too early to have certainty on anything of that nature. If I draw a Bulbasaur this turn, we could be in business. Because if I draw a Bulbasaur, Lilligant here gets to ramp it up. Oh, Venomoth's a little late. I'll play this out to dodge a red card. This is a new Pokemon card game, yep. So to remember, this is an EX Articuno from the opponent here. So if we knock it out, we get 2 points, which catches us up towards our 3 here. Bora, I actually stood up a dedicated Pokemon Pocket channel at Hoaglandia Pocket. I'll drop the link on the YouTube site here. I really need to set up a bot for the YouTube stream. Wow, did they just spend 2 to retreat that? That seems really good for us. I really want a Bulbasaur. I really want a Bulbasaur. Should players hoard hourglasses? Why should players hoard hourglasses? Can you explain it to me? I don't have anybody useful to put energy odds. I'm gonna Erica the Lilligant here, so that way they can't retreat to the Articuno and knock me out. Because their Articuno on the bench does 80, and I want to avoid getting knocked out for 80. Hoarding hourglasses will let you jump start when the next set comes up, but we don't know when that's happening. Sure. We're in control / tempo positive right now on this board, but the fact that we're not setting up our big finisher here because we haven't drawn Bulbasaur feels really bad. If these extra energies were building a Venusaur instead of just like going on random dorks, we'd be so much better off. They have not said anything about their card release cycle or balance plan changes in this game to my knowledge. Okay, and now I think at this point, I'm doing this and tagging this. Since I have the second Lilligant behind now, this means that if they switch to Articuno and knock out this Lilligant, I get to switch up and knock out their Articuno and take 2 points, and then they should be tempo negative enough at that point that they can't catch back up. No, there will be no reset. This is a soft launch. To keep your progress on global release. I also feel like game music is loud. My levels ticker says it should be okay. So all this useless energy, it's very sad. But I assume someone would have said something in 3 hours. Yes, grass everywhere, but not a Bulbasaur. Yep. Alright, we're at a point where I'm knocking out most of their things in one hit. Holy gosh! I'm ready for this to draw Venonat. It does exist! Ivysaur to 60 for 3, and then Venusaur EX here is our heavy hitter at the end. One of the other things, too, I see people speculating about how often they're going to do set releases is not only do you need to know how often they're going to do set releases, but how big those set releases are going to be. I really hope that this game chooses to follow the Marvel Snap idea of more frequent card releases. I think monthly smaller card releases would be much better than every quarter like the traditional TCG. What's the Japanese TCG model, Gap? Because regular paper Pokemon in the US, they do sets per quarter, right? 4 per year? They do more frequent, smaller sets. Okay. I have no idea what our opponent is doing. They're just stalling at this point. We can do this and retreat it into this and then correct them for 60. Thank you, love. This puts them to... Gives us a second point. Finally stops this silly shuffle that's going on. The US sets are an amalgamation of a few Japanese sets each time they release. Nice. That's interesting. I didn't realize there was a release system dynamic. These takes are so funny to me. It's the same type of low IQ drivel I've seen repeated. I'm sure they're just repeated content creators. I've heard same thing. Would you agree that the meta in this game is trash? It's the same decks over and over, and it's impossible to play without a constant stream of the same garbage over and over. I would actually go so far as to say we literally don't know what the metagame is in this game. Maybe they were talking about Snap? I don't know. It's been 3 days. Yeah, people talking about the metagame like it's the super... I have no idea. But even Snap, like, hella sucks to play against, but there's still a good bit of deck variety. I don't know. In general, I like to discourage copy pasta, low effort type stuff like that. Before we dive into our next game with Venusaur, I'd like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor for today, Factor Meals. If you haven't tried out Factor before, they are a service in the US that provides ready-to-heat and eat meals prepared by professional chefs delivered directly to your door. I've used them for a number of months in the past, and they have a huge range of meals for a bunch of different dietary options. They have keto and vegetarian-friendly meals, among other things. I personally am a vegetarian. They come in these little plastic containers that look like this, that have this wonderful sleeve with nutrition information on the back. So you can see this one that I'm eating right now is sweet potato and chickpea curry. Has 400 calories in the meal. I've often talked about in my weight loss journey as someone who's lost 50 pounds in the last month, last year. Don't lose 50 pounds in a month, chat. That's bad. Portioning is one of the toughest things. So one of the things that's super convenient about Factor is that their meals are pretty much all between like 400 and 700 calories. So they're a good way to get an appropriate amount of food for a meal without overeating. You know, you can eat all of it and feel great, and it'll taste great. So check them out using my link in chat. You can get 50% off your first box and 20% off your next month's worth of orders with them. And if you're someone who supports my stuff with your own dollars and you haven't tried Factor before, as an extra incentive, if you check out Factor using my link for the first time, I'll gift you a 6-month sub gift to the channel. So if you're someone who's giving me your money, consider giving Factor your money for a week instead, and check out their delicious food and still support me all the same. They're great stuff. Do you have any advice on when to switch the type of pack you're opening at cards the quickest? You should always be opening from the pack that has the most EX cards you want to open. Those are the hardest ones to get. You never want to open on Bulbasaur, Venonat, and Lilligath are our other starters. We're going second. This deck actually wants to go first when we lead Venonat, so going second's a little sad. You mentioned that 2x, can you explain why? Yeah, so when you go first, you get a chance... No, we want to go first, not second. When you go first with a Pokemon that has a stage 1, it means you get to evolve into your stage 1 before you make your first attack. So, if you go first, you get to attach an energy and then hit with Venomoth as your first attack. The Factor Pro will be running for the next 2 weeks, Steve Brown. I don't think there's a reason to Professor's research here. I'm not going to play any of the cards that I draw. I can't evolve this turn, so we'll hold it in case they red card us. I think future set releases will be global or staggered. I don't know why they would ever not release the cards to everyone in the client at once. It's generally better to play Pokeball before Professor Research. Yeah, always. You don't want to draw your basics with the research. You want to draw your other cards. Switching out so they can charge some energies up here, I assume. Yes, that is a phenomenal summary of play-draw balance in this game. Going second has energy advantage, going first has evolutionary advantage. I'm gonna put an energy and Petlil, I think, here. So that way, if we spike her evolution, we can start using it next turn. Bees really are one of my favorite meals gamers. They're so good. When they have Machamp, we're gonna be in trouble. Right on time, Venomoth. Welcome to the party, bud. All right, if I can find a Lilligrant, we might be in the game. Okay. Then we need them to brick on Machamp for 1 turn. Oh my god, I put the energy on the wrong Pokemon. Ah! In my brain, I'd already done it, and I was attaching Lilligrants to the one on my bench. Johnny, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, undo my last energy would be a welcome change. I slide the wrong energy onto the wrong thing quite frequently. We're going first, and naturally we don't have Venomoth this time. Do you play any balance? No, I don't really enjoy single-player card games. Energy on our first turn, so we're passing. I guess we'll let him take this knockout. He's not running 1 or 2 Venusaurs, always 2. Probably scuffed here. Our starts have not been good with this deck. Kinda clicky. Alright, we've got 2 Ericas in hand, chat. Assuredly we pull this out, yes? This would be really impressive if we come back and win this. EX Pokemon are worth 2 points when you knock them out. Sabrina. Not a whole lot we can do this game. Sabrina forces me to switch up my back line so they win. Double Sabrina while our draw was bad was not kind to us. Let's give it one or 2 more shots here. Do we win if we don't play out the second Bulbasaur? I didn't play out the second Bulbasaur that turn. It was in play already. This is a good start, and we're going first with the Venonat. So far in my experience, the Pikachu's Aptos deck seems the best. That hasn't reflected my experience at all, if I'm being honest. You're locked into a max amount of trainer cards. You can play 1 supporter card per turn, but other than that, you can play as many other trainers as you want. You have to have 1 basic in your deck. About to get Misty high rolled. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Finally had a serviceable hand. Get 3 energy Misty on 1. Misty. The Misty ramp decks are definitely the RNG fiesta of the game. Our coin flips are part of regular Pokemon TCG. Yep. Yes, Mewtwo Gardevoir seems to be the go-to sweaty deck that people think is very good. I am not taking Pokemon deck submissions right now. We might at some point in the future. There are too many things I want to try in the short term. Yeah, Blaine Sweet. We were playing a Ninetales Rapidash Pidgeotto deck that felt pretty good. Is type weakness still a part of it? It is, but it's less extreme. They're not 2x type weaknesses. They're plus 20 damage, and there's no resistance in the game. I am not convinced that Mewtwo or Charizard are very good, if I'm being honest. Alright, if Lilligrant gets paralyzed next turn, we lose the game. But if we don't get paralyzed, we might be able to win this still. I think we're actually going to be in a pretty reasonable spot if we dodge the Paralysis Demon. Erica's a good draw too. Erica gives us a redraw or a reflip at the Paralysis, which is nice. Ah, Potion is so good it means Venusaur can't finish next turn. Got 2 points already because of our bad start and their strong start. For those of you just joining us, they flipped 3 heads on Misty turn 1. Is there value to not putting anything else on the bench to avoid Sabrina? I mean, I already have a bench Pokemon, so... That heads probably means we lose. I guess because we hit for 100, if they miss on Paralysis next turn, we get to KO them on the back crack. We might be okay. Oh, Gyarados just beams us down, yeah? Alright, gamers, it's about that time! We need to roll some adverts! I'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll take a couple more tries. I feel like we've low rolled with this deck so far, so I want to give it a couple more shots, but we keep feeling that way, we'll probably scrap it. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Out of curiosity, it seems like the game flips to paralyze when your opponent hasn't attacked or has reduced it to 0. Are there things that matter? No, they should just skip that. It's just extra animation going. Just extra. You play Gengar? I have not. It's on the laundry list of things to try. Are you on an actual device, Diggy, or are you trying to do it on an emulator? Because for an emulator, you need to VPN your whole system. Ooh, should we go for another Moltres? There's a Greninja in that pack too. Greninja for dust. How many deck slots do you have in this game? 15, I believe. Not enough. Never enough. Not the Greninja for dust for our cosmetics later, at least. Says, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Appreciate it. 1 year later, and I'm still watching you here throw pixels around my screen. Here's to the next year. Thanks, XL. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Not that button. This button. That button. This button. The Shellers, thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back. Going first, so if we find a Venomoth, this is a great start. And we have Professor Greed here. Giovanni does 10 extra damage. Or make sure next attack do 10 extra damage. Never played card games before, and now it's been 10 months of it. I just set up a New Zealand account. Okay, one of us. One of us. Thanks for the Prime. If you're a Hoaglandia who immigrated to New Zealand to check out Pokemon Pocket, we have a very active Pocket channel in the Subs Discord server. And if you look at the pinned messages or the Google Doc with friend codes for myself and others. Scenario, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Appreciate it. All right, 3 shots at Venomoth. 14 cards in my deck. 2 Venomoths to draw from. Jode, thank you for the 55 months. Appreciate it. Would have been so good there. Afternoon, the pocket layout looks good. Yeah, I think I'm really happy with how it turned out. We've maximized screen real estate well. I mean, different Pokemon are in the game already. All of the best Pokemon are in the game. The Kanto 151 are here. Gosh, we have just lost, like, every variance-related thing for this deck we have lost. Oh my god, and we just drew another Bulbasaur instead of drawing the Lilligant. Baby one of this. That's so annoying. Can I retreat this while it's asleep? Actually, no. Like it, Sid. Doesn't matter if we wake up, we're getting knocked out. Yes, this is a faster version of Pokemon TCG Reimage for digital. The flare system's actually super clunky. You equip flares inside of your actual deck screen, which is weird. They definitely need a set favorite flare or default flare for cards very desperately. Actually, I don't know that I want to evolve this Bulbasaur, because I kind of want it to have a Retreat 1. And I'm not going to evolve it into Venusaur, because if they knock it out as EX, they get 2 points. Global release at the end of the month, Loco, on the 30th. If you want to keep up with all things Pokemon Pocket, make sure you subscribe to my Pocket YouTube channel. Early review and some deck guides up there already. We'll continue to have that. This one doesn't matter, so of course we'll win it. What's Articuno do? This Articuno seems kind of mid, honestly. I don't really need an extra turn on this Bulbasaur, so I'm just gonna let him knock it out, and then we'll switch to Venusaur EX and start blasting. I don't know how they power through this Venusaur healing. It does 100 and heals 30. If we peel even one Erica, I feel like this game is over. So they're up 2 points here, but I feel like we're about to be ahead. So anyways, we started blasting. We started blooming. Yep. So this Articuno only does 80. I think this is the worst of the 3 legendary EX birds. Anyone else been playing? Agree or disagree? With that lovely chat. Heal for 50 and then heal for 30 on attack. Yeah, unironically, I think this Venusaur EX is about to solo this game. No, we snap on the Erica draw, yeah, probably. And both of our... I guess if they would have peeled a... If they would have peeled a Sabrina, they could have gotten us. I'm really surprised Vito picked that one up and carried it on her back. Seems pretty good if you can get set up. Opponent understands the rating on the walls. Unkillable Venusaur. You should have seen us play into Venusaur with Alakazam earlier. Venusaur certainly didn't look unkillable against Alakazam. Charizard also pretty good at burning it down. Oh, finally have the Venonat to start with the Venomoth, and going second. I think going second means I would rather have Lilligant up front. Ultimate Answer, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Jode, thank you for the 55 months. Afternoon, folks. Appreciate folks dropping in. We're going to be starting with Pokemon Pocket every day this week and then doing some Snap in the afternoons. Appreciate the early crew here that was checking out our arc into being a more than one game streamer. Hey, I'd like to power up our friends. Seems like we're in an incredible spot here, even without Venusaur. We get to finish this Meowth. Grab our first point, put an energy on here. Thoughts on Meowth? I am completely unsure if Meowth is really good or unplayable. I'm genuinely not sure which of the two. But it's using Kangaskhan here. They get to flip 2 coins and do 30 per heads. Yes, I actually think the match timer needs to be turned down an incredible amount. The average game's only about 5 minutes. At most, timers should be 10. They should probably each be 5, honestly. 10's probably fine for casual if they don't want people to feel too much pressure, though. I'm gonna put Venomoth up and crack them here so we don't risk getting KO'd by a double heads. Getting poison going. Burns them down over the course of a couple of turns. They can hit Venomoth, and then we can switch back to Lilligant and finish them with a Lilligant. So they just put their first energy on Ivysaur, but that honestly seems like a mistake, because I'm going to finish this Kangaskhan by switching back to Lilligant next turn. I think people have way too much of an obsession with what does it cost to be collection complete in games like this, when the much more reasonable number is what does it cost to have stuff you want to play with. So there's so much you can do without having literal everything. Yeah, Snap like feels like it broke people's brains in that aspect. Second point. I think we're going to be able to pressure them out here before they get the Venusaur going. I think the big monetization number in my mind that I think is worth talking about is that spending $100 on day 1 got me 90% of the cards. And I also think the fact that there's 3 different booster packs with different cards in each gives you the ability to semi-target which cards you're pulling for in your starting packs. Actually, I don't even know what I'm doing with this draw. Oh, I guess I get a heal. It's nice. I think I'm gonna start by poisoning this again. That's probably the line. If they have Venusaur, we might be in trouble. It goes up to 190 here. I'm not sure we'll be able to power through Venusaur without a Venusaur of our own. Does Evolving get rid of poison? It does get rid of poison, unfortunately. They've got 0 match points right now. It's gonna come down to can they full solo us here? Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I guess this gives them a knockout this turn. That's fine though, I think. They were gonna get to like 1-hit KO that eventually anyways. I guess it does it 1 turn sooner. Game. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to put the Lilligant up there so that way they don't get a KO. That was a mistake on my part. Yeah, because they just KO me in 2 more here, right? We like haven't. I don't think we've won a single game with this deck, but also basically every game has had every bit of RNG that's bad. No, we won one of them. We won one where we actually got veto online. I've either made a mistake or had very, very bad variance in every game that we've played. Just like Bulbasaur's in our bottom 3. How does retreating work? There is a retreat cost on each Pokemon, and you have to discard that many energies. I think there's too many Evo lines in this deck. I will apologize for timing you out if you come back and explain mathematically what you mean by too many evolutionary lines. Because I'm going to go out on a limb and say my decades of card game experience, including a decade playing card games as a job, makes my intuition better than yours. But if you make a mathematical argument, I will accept that my intuition is wrong. Don't ever come into my chat and make an appeal to authority, because I'm the authority here. Does poison stack? It does not. Yeah, like one of those losses, a Misty player flipped 3 heads on turn 1 and it was still close. Another one, we lost 2 paralyzed coin flips that could have swung the game in our favor. Like there were so many things that if they just break slightly different, we would have won. People get way too hung up on focusing on did I win or lose, and don't think enough about what happened in the games that I won and lost. I am missing a second copy of 1 EX card, and I have enough crafting dust to make it if I wanted to play with it. Gonna crack me with a leak here. Just like a duck swap. It's unfortunate that Venomoth only has 80 here. Makes it a little soft to these deal 40 twice characters. I think I'm Erica. I think Pokemon TCG has a lot of really great things about it, and I think this game seems like it keeps all the good stuff while getting rid of a bunch of the bad stuff. I have not opened a Got Pack. Game, Eat, Sleep, Repeat. Thank you for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. 90 HP seems like an important breakpoint. I agree. So, they're a Gengar deck, and the Gengars stop you from playing supporters. So I think I actually want to heal and use this here, because I might not get to use it in the future. Any criticism from your 3 days of playing so far? A lot of my criticisms are like interface-oriented. Like the deck editor screen leaves a lot to be desired. Crafting cards is clunky. Things like that. Actual gameplay feels pretty good. Is it regular EX Gengar? Both regular and EX Gengar have things that stop you from using supporters. Yeah, multi-energy decks need some redesign, I think, would be a position I would take. Alright, we get to poison their Mewtwo. They knock me out, I get to win the game the following turn, because my Venusaur is teed up to hit for 100, so they can't just attack me with this Mewtwo or they lose. Farfetch'd is not a card in this game, no. They died of poison plus Venusaur crack here. My pick for strongest card in Pokemon Pocket right now is Starmie EX. Which makes me really chuckle about all the people complaining about, Legendary Birds. I think Alakazam's a good card. I think Starmie EX is the best one in the game at the moment. I don't have Starmie yet. What's great about it? It has a 90 damage for 2 energy attack and a free retreat cost. The free retreat cost is big. People really undervalue free retreat. Strongest card is Pot of Greed. Strongest Pokemon is Starmie. I accept. Terms and conditions accepted. And now here's the thing. Like, our opponent has no tempo left at this point, right? We get to KO this, and I have a 4 energy Pokemon, and they have no energy on anything left now, so... They saved themselves from losing the game last turn, but it cost them their energies to retreat the Mewtwo, so the game is still functionally done. Yeah. You know, Venomoth and Erica really getting to flex there with Venusaur showing up as the finisher. You ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? Not really. It took them too long to have a fully functional digital client. Can I bounce my cards in Yu-Gi-Oh? Asking the real questions. This game is super easy to follow, which is one of its strongest features. I've had a number of comments as I've started doing Pocket stuff that were very similar to when I started doing Marvel Snap stuff, which is the game's too simplistic. But a lot of people don't understand that a game being easy to start is a feature, not a bug. If your game is obtuse and hard to get started with, that means your game is probably bad. The fact that the basic rules here are easy to explain and pick up for people is a really good thing. See if we didn't open on VetoNet. Moltres is a ramp card. It helps them put extra fire energy on things on their bench. This is probably an Arcanine EX that they're setting up here. Need an Ivysaur here somewhat soon. Yes, easy. A lot of people make the false equivalence between easy to learn and lacking depth, and those two things are not the same. A game can both be easy to learn and still have plenty of depth. The opponent gets 1 fire energy for every heads they flip here. I keep hearing people call this a watered down version of Pokemon TCG, but it's not watered down in reality. They just cut the fat. I think that's a great way to put it. Co-sign that for sure. Slilligant has 100 HP, which is good because it's only going to take 70 plus 20 or 90 from the Moltres attack. Yes, cutting resource variants out of the core part of the gameplay itself is a welcome addition. Something Magic could have learned a while ago. I want to get Bulbasaur, charge it up here. I played an iPad. No, I'm playing on a Android device. They could retreat this Moltres and then crack us with Ninetales. We dead from here, or do we have a shot? So Venomoth. I think we have a shot here, right? Because they're gonna have to keep putting energy on Ninetales to keep hitting us with it. And Venomoth is gonna do 30, 20, and then Bulbasaur can finish next turn. My average game has been about 5 to 6 minutes. No, this game releases a month from today, October 30th. So if they knock out this Venomoth, we get to knock out their Ninetales in the backswing next turn. I think it's worth re-rolling your account to try towards cards that you want. I think gamers love min-maxing the fun out of the games that they play and constantly re-rolling your account to try and get slightly better packs. Sounds like a tedious thing gamers are gonna do. So they're gonna go down to 40. I'll crack them for 30. I think I want to put this up because I have the other Venomoth here. So I think I'm actually not supposed to evolve this turn because I might need Bulbasaur's Vine Whip for 2 energy. And if I evolve next turn, by the time I get to 3 energy, I can have it set to go. We put an energy on Growlithe. We could get got by like a regular Arcanine here, but EX Arcanine is a 3 energy attack, so they're not using that next turn. If they just put an energy on here and crack us for 60, this Erica might let us win the game. Ah, GG opponent. Blaine gives them 30 extra damage here. Every 12 hours you spend re-rolling. Steve Strong. Thoughts on game balance? I think almost every card I've heard other content creators say they think is the best card in the game seems like not the best card in the game to me. So I think most people, myself included, probably don't have a good idea of what the best thing is. And people just have a negativity bias of thinking whatever thing they just lost to is one of the best things. I think humans are terrible at ascribing anecdotes into greater pictures, and their thoughts on what's good or bad is directly related to what they most recently won or lost with most of the time. All right. To my regulars, I'm going to let you know that I'm going to start timing you out when I talk about best card in the game and you say Professor's Research. Because the implication of my statement is that I'm talking about Pokemon, not traders. Obviously, Professor's Research goes 2 in every deck. Please stop. You're not funny. You're pedantic. Please stop. All right, gamers. I had a lot of fun playing Pokemon Pocket this morning. We are going to do Pokemon Pocket to start in the mornings this week, so we'll be doing a few more hours of Pokemon Pocket tomorrow. If you enjoy my Pocket stuff, be sure you subscribe to the new Pocket YouTube channel, Hooglandia Pocket, on the YouTube side. There's 2 deck highlights and a early review where I give my thoughts on the economy and how much you get for what to start. We are going to kick over to playing some Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap now. What's the second timer? The second timer is for the premium pass, gives you an extra pack to open every 24 hours. We spent the entire morning being happy, so now it's time to get Helen. Do you have how to download video? I do not. I think enough other people have put those out that mine would be late to market and would not get many views. Alright, for our Marvel Snap stream title, how do we feel about it puts the hella on the skin or else it plays Pocket again? Rate my stream title. S tier? Good, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for the S tier stream titles. Let's tag the Discord and let folks know we're changing to Snap. Oh, I need to run ads. I didn't run ads. Have an advert, and then we're gonna play some Infinite Conquest, I think. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna finish my Infinite Conquest with something that doesn't sting, and then we'll try and do weekend missions, which will probably sting. What do you think are the vanilla stats for each card, each cost and step? I think that is not a remotely useful question that leads us to anywhere productive or positive. Is your gold on Scarlet Spider? Oh, I haven't yet, and I didn't get my upgrade yet this morning. I don't think I've ever had this many bundles in my Marvel Snap shop before that I wasn't buying. Or 3 or 4 that I'm not buying. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 plus a Vibranium offer. Matthew, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's another question, too. People talk about the Pokemon Pocket economy. I genuinely don't know if they're going to have bundle deals or something like that, too. So figuring out, like, what things cost at just base rates is tough, because there might be more than just base rates. I think Bounceraun, Toxin Falcon, and Beastro will be cutting one. You definitely play all 3. I'd be shocked if you don't play all 3. Is the Psylocke one not reasonable? It's fine. I just have 9,500 credits and I have nothing left to upgrade anymore. We're full gold. I don't need credits. And the art isn't art I'm ever gonna use. There are bundles leaked for Pocket. Links are enabled in chat. Can you link me the leaked ones so I can see them? See what they are? Do you give up resplitting project for bad effects? And I'm just not going to spend money on it. So, like, every time I hit the credit cap, I spend. But, like, I'm not going to just, like, drain my credits to 0 doing it. Jeff, I sincerely believe that the Hella buff plus Pocket may show them their biggest dip in spending ever because it feels palpable in social media. I hope so. I mean, I really want to like Marvel Snap and play lots of Marvel Snap, but Hella and Aeroship stuff makes me want to not touch it. Luigi, thank you for the 11 buds. I appreciate that. Collection level opponent here. Sorry, opponent, it's nothing personal. Yep. It's just Black Bolt. With Nico Badara in my deck, I want to wait to play Hood. If we roll Nico on Demon or Draw mode. Step with the Hood. For now. Where are we? Actually, I just plan to draw Viper. I mean, not that this is gonna make anybody feel better about Marvel Snap's metagame, but I actually think it's incorrect to say that Second Dinner hasn't had a response about the current metagame. When Second Dinner's had a response about the current metagame in Marvel Snap, they've actively made it out like it's not problematic and they think it's fine. Which, if that's what their metrics say, if their metrics say people really like playing against Hella and Clog and these other things, like, more power to them. Maybe I'm not their target audience. But, like, I don't think it's true to say they haven't been responsive. I think they've responded and the response has basically been, yeah, this is fine. I'd love to draw Proxima Midnight Gamers. That's not bad. So now I can Viper here and Demon here, and then we'll Black Bolt next turn to enable, what's the name? Or if we draw Proxima, we'll do that. Probably enough here, yeah. Especially if they're like playing Devil Dino and then I'm discarding a card from their hands. I should have snapped them. Based on the fact that they retreated at one of the other games, I think it's too late to snap them now. So hopefully they live for one. Oh, we picked Dino this game. Yeah, you're right. What was this game? Victory. Jeff, have you seen the Hellcow and the Viper activity that forces your opponent to discard 2 cards? Yeah, we posted a highlight with that one like a week ago. Could be dead to Onslaught. Yeah, actually, that's true. I'm curious to see what viewer numbers look like this week before drops start, because like we switched from Pocket to Snap, and our viewer count basically stayed identical. The game was hung there. That was weird. This one. They're a Dido deck? Do I do this and copy Moon Knight to shred their hand more? I think so. Not played Snap in so long, I forgot about the Chop as a Rook. Yeah, she's a very different card. Oh my gosh, they drew a rock. That's so funny. 100% I expect Pocket's numbers to improve once everybody can play it. Would I rather copy Rock Slide now? I think I'd rather copy Rock Slide now. This forces Proxima left, which seems ideal. And then we can end on, we can go Darkhawk on 5 and then end on Rock Slide. One card in hand. Ooh, Unlucky. Guess we do this, and then we hope to be able to have this still be winning here. Makes rocks better. Yeah, but I mean the rocks make this a lot better. They have to play something here, also play something here.
Behold my mighty hand.
They are not Slug Gamer.
Victory.
People talk about competition between Pocket and Snap, but I think most of the player base for Snap is casual gamers that are there for the happy. I think you're very wrong about that. I also think the type of people who consume content for games like Marvel Snap are more likely to play them for the gameplay than the IP. Maybe your speculation might be right for the player base as a whole, but you got to remember the people who are using platforms like Twitch and YouTube are a sub-segment of the player base. I've been playing my son in friendly games at home, and the number of games Iceman wins when you can see both sides is staggering. 100%. It's genuinely one of the best one-drops in the game. The IP gets a lot of people in the door. The IP is not the reason people continue playing games. It's a, hey, come check this out. It's not a, hey, you'll stick around.
Hey, I found a rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
Coffeeum, are you talking about Snap? You think Snap has bad matchmaking? I actually think Snap's matchmaking is very good. Unless you're talking about you're a person who got to Infinite really quickly. Because you're right, the post-Infinite matchmaking isn't great for a new player, but there's really not a great way to do that in general. This could be a mirror match. The Odd Hawk deck is pretty popular. Low collection level players get matched with top 200 infinite, which seems off at times. You literally cannot have a competitive ranked system where you let your players have numbers for their things and still have collection level based matchmaking. See, you know, and this is the comment. I was bronze with 70 collection level playing people with 300 plus collection level. People from 70 to 300 have very similar collections, and that type of matchmaking is completely reasonable and fine. If you don't think 70 to 300 is a reasonable band, you're probably not going to think any amount of overlap other than they have to be exactly the same as a reasonable band. Your collections are very similar at that point. Three rock slide first, maybe. All I'm going to say is, on my last comment about matchmaking, is I've literally never played a game where the community thought that game had good matchmaking. You go read the fucking reviews for every PvP game in existence on Steam or the App Store, or people talking about it on Twitter, and every single one of them is full of people talking about how the matchmaking is terrible. Yeah, I also am relatively certain that bronze rank is guaranteed 100% bots, which is extra funny because that person might have been complaining about getting matched into bots that it was showing as a higher collection level than them, and they're so bad at the game they couldn't beat the bots. So that actually, I forgot about that. That's super funny. Oh my gosh, they're playing the budget version with Swarm, and we just gave them Swarms. Bonka. That's so funny. I think 14 probably wins the right. We'll see. We give them 6 free points, though. I think they play center and then 14 wins the right.
Victory.
Letting people see each other's profile inside of games was a mistake. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think it's almost entirely downside. Has anybody taken a break and come back? I know several people who took a break last time Hella was popular and then came back recently and now are experiencing Hella again, and those people are probably never coming back a third time. Truly just the most unfortunate souls on the planet. Poor Mogwai. I was shocked that Mogwai hasn't checked out Pocket yet. He's like a serial TCG jumper, and I was shocked that he didn't try out the new thing. That's exciting. I mean, wholly unironically, I think Marvel Snap's metagame was one of the best it had ever been before, what's it called, took over, before Hella took over.
I found a rock.
Or Airship. Yeah, Airship wasn't great, but the Airship stuff had, like, died off a little bit. The Airship had just finally had started to die off when, what's it called, came back around. I think we've got this. I guess they could have a rock slide to, like, win the left. And I think the extra killer on it all is that, some of the worst metagames Marvel Snap has had have come at times where their card releases weren't good. I think is the most unfortunate bit is like these low metas came at points where low impact cards released, which basically meant like we didn't have balance changes and then we also had card releases that might as well not have existed. Claw's an interesting one. They're playing the same archetype as us, but not an exact mirror here. They must not be. No, they have Viper and Hood. I wonder what they cut. Are they missing like Cassandra Nova and Ham, maybe? Proxima is one more power on the right. I want Proxima to go in the middle. Proxima's 5 more power in the middle because she'll be 7.
Victory.
They have Swarm. Yeah, but their Swarm is in the place of Proxima. Oh, it must be Stature. Yeah, their last 2 cards are Stature, Proxima. So they're missing Cassandra Nova and Spider-Ham, which are our higher series cards. That makes sense. I agree, Duck. I think the first couple of weeks of Airship were more than fine. I think Airship was a new and novel thing, and I'm glad. Even if I don't like the gameplay Airship has generated long term, I'm glad they took that shot and tried it, because I would rather they take shots and miss than never take a shot. Is my TLDR for stuff like that. I think every Hulkling and every Scarlet Spider is far worse for the game than every Airship. Would be my kind of strong take. I think Toxin is better than Beast in your Wicked Bounce deck. I think you play both, so it's not even a question. Scarlet Spider is not bad. Okay. If this is a good card to you, I don't know what is a bad card. Bad cards must not exist for you. It's pretty freaking bad. Ban them. Already did.
Victory.
We need to think about what avatar we want to play for. All right. We don't need to run ads right now, but if I don't run them now, I might have ads roll in the middle of Infinite Conquest. So I'm going to go ahead and tap the button. We'll be back in 120 seconds for the final round here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, he's a neat card. He's novel. He's just not very powerful. Objectively, not very powerful. I think I finished my Justina Dura. What? Yeah? It's time to do the kitty one, if possible. Hey, we're gonna fill my water bottle, subs. Be right. Yeah, I agree, Obtuse Hobbit. The problem with Hella isn't even just exclusive to Hella, it's that Hella creates a metagame that's kind of trash. Alright, initial thoughts on Pokemon Pocket. You should check out my Pocket review. I've got some concise thoughts with nicely edited visuals. I really appreciate everybody checking out the Pocket channel, by the way. When you put up a new YouTube channel, you need 4,000 viewer hours on it in order to get it monetized. The first couple of videos we put up there are already over 1,000 combined hours, so hopefully I'll be able to get that channel monetized before the game has its global release next month. Appreciate the folks that have given it some clicks and likes and views and stuff. Hey there, Pokemon creators you recommend watching other than yourself. Dexter's been doing stuff. He's a very good content creator. And then Sprangles is another good one as well. The two folks I've watched the most of. Nephilim, thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. I love the deck you're using. It got me to Infinite last season. Yeah, Oddhawk's consistently been a top deck since the Moon Deck rework. I'd give a shout out, by the way, now that we're back, to our sponsor of the stream today and this month, Factor Meals. I had some lovely sweet potato and chickpea curry for lunch earlier today. Been eating them for lunch every day recently for the sponsored thing, but I've used them for a number of months outside of it too. You want some chef-prepared meals delivered directly to your door that are fresh, never frozen, ready to heat and eat in a couple of minutes? Check out Factor. They have vegetarian meals for someone like myself. They also have keto-friendly meals and a number of other dietary restrictions. Be sure to check them out. Use my link to get 50% off your first box and then 20% off your whole first month of orders after that. My favorite sponsorships are the ones that feed me, chat. And Factor feeds me healthy food to boot. It's lovely. Do you play Pocket as more of a collectible game? Yeah, I think you could even make the argument that Pocket is designed as a collectible game first, and they'll do more PvP stuff if people want it. Yeah, this Oddhawk deck is like Marvel Snap's first true, like, Jund deck, where the disruption is very proactive and you have just, like, efficient stat lines. It's kind of wild, too, that this deck list is just, like, card for card, the 12 cards we put together at the very start, right after what's it called changed. I would be shocked if they made Scarlet Spider a 3/5. I will not be surprised when it gets buffed to a 4/6. It is still bad, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a 3/3 or a 3/4. 3/5 is super ambitious. When in doubt, shut them out. Exactly. For those that haven't played a ton of Infinite Conquest, the 5th round pairing can take a little bit because it always pairs you into someone else who's also 4-0. So you know you and the opponent are both playing for that border. What does putting hella on the skin mean? Are you someone who's not from the US, or are you under the age of 30? Because I assume one of those two things is true. Mike, so sis, what's going on? Good afternoon. You're 40. It's what's that's the movie? Is it a Silence of the Lamb reference? I think Silence of the Lambs is, if I recall correctly. It's a bad pop culture reference from a long, long time ago. US Agent is annoying, but not the end of the world. Is the deck tracker broken? I think, as I've always talked about, that making one-to-one comparisons with Pokemon Pocket and other TCGs and Marvel Snap does not make sense. I think saying Pocket can get you almost every card for $100, so Snap should give you almost every card, ignores the fact that Pokemon Pocket's first set has 286 cards in it, and you need multiple copies of those cards, so you need like 500-ish cards. Meanwhile, Marvel Snap releases 60 cards a year. People who try to make one-to-one comparisons between these things are either arguing in bad faith or don't understand what they don't understand. I'm gonna leave here. My hand's not very good.
Escape.
Snap could indicate that, what could it indicate? I don't know, actually. Our next little weird. Quicksilver, US Agent, Shang-Chi. Quicksilver must mean Wicked, yeah? Start's kind of bad here again. Might be another retreat angle, depending on what this last location is. Are they like Wiccan Sarah control? I kind of want to stay with the Rock Slide draw. Okay, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. I think we're leaving.
Locked in.
Does this ever win it? I gotta be talked into staying for this. I lose the left by 1 freaking point. I'd up 1 with stature, center, plus Dark Hawk, right? But it's just a coin flip. Yeah, New York fucked us that game. Just 50-50. Man, someone else had it right earlier when they said it's harder to not swear while playing Marvel Stat. There's just like way more bad beats in this game.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh, all these locations put crap in my hand.
Victory.
I'll snap too late. I should have snapped before the Viper turn.
Snap.
I guess Cassandra's less good against their Luke Cage deck, but I am gonna get 6 power Cassandra followed by like an 11 power Cassandra, which is pretty good. I guess they're also a Shadow King deck though. Shang-Chi. Do I do this instead? Maybe I do this instead. Yes, until Pokemon Pocket has its global release, I'm gonna do Pocket first and Snap second. That's my plan. That may or may not change after Pocket's official release. I think I'm playing Hood here, so I put Proxima here. This location is just so hard for me to contest against their deck. There is not a reset for Pocket at release. Slate Punch Groin, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, we'll see how the rest of the day goes. I got a few hours to play, but this might be the first time the Snap Daily Deck Highlights channel doesn't have a highlight in a little while. Not I want to play any more Infinite Conquest. Format's still soul crushing. Even when you try not to care, having to get down to the last minute and lose it to someone who's going to emote you at the end is just such a terrible feeling. It's pretty unfun. Len Fan, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Emotes are a huge net negative on my enjoyment of Snap as a whole. They've almost never improved my experience. They frequently make me feel extra. They frequently add frustration or make me feel worse about the game that I'm playing. The fact that Second Dinner hasn't gotten rid of them or given me an option to opt out of them is really unfortunate. You know what? I was gonna like auto snap on one for like the first 2 rounds of Infinite Conquest since we have 20 tickets and they're gone here soon. Just get through them. Maybe well, get some people to retreat and get our missions done faster. I really hope this player didn't spend 500 gold to play this game mode. I would feel genuinely very bad if we were about to play against someone who spent 500 gold to play this game mode.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Save the Killmonger. I think it's really cute
The throne.
that you said that like it matters. You think that's the first time my opponent's ever read a Killmonger? They play a series 1 or 2 card here and beat us, they deserve to win.
Victory.
Cosmo's a good one to know about. That one can definitely get us. What deck advice would you give if you want to play if you want to try and win Infinite Conquest. Infinite Conquest is the highest variance format Marvel Snap has to offer. There is no deck that is going to be that much more likely to get you a win. You got to remember that if you win 75% of your matches in Marvel Snap, your odds of 5-0ing in Infinite Conquest are still only like 30% or less than that. My personal favorite deck is Bounce, but I wouldn't recommend picking that up for Infinite Conquest to play it for the first time. But Infinite Conquest would be better as 3 matches or 4. It depends on what you mean by better.
Escaped.
Yeah, I would make Silver. If you said, Jeff, you get to restructure Conquest, how would you do it? I would get rid of Silver and I would make Proving Ground best of 1. That'd be 1-3-5 and call it a day. I also think my primary enjoyment of this game mode would go up a significant amount if they simply let me have a sideboard or multi-deck. I think the feels of hitting a bad matchup and just being trapped are real bad. Like other avatar borders? I don't know, CS?
Assemble.
I mean, we have different border other than the infinite borders on avatars, right? We have the what's it called ones? The Spotlight Cache ones? I would love a 2 or 3 card sideboard. What's a sideboard? A sideboard is a small selection of cards that you can change out between your starting deck in between games. So like you make like 1-to-1 exchanges.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
The breaker every time, assuredly, yes.
Opponent snapped.
About to get Shang-Chi'd. You don't want to put it. If you got a Shang-Chi, you deserve to win it. I have too many tickets. Come and get it.
Behold my mighty hand.
I assumed they had Shang or Cosmo, but we'll take that, I guess.
Victory.
Man, Spider-Man did a thing! And I must have forgotten we killed longer than in an earlier game. Or they were just also over it. Very possible too. Yeah. I think this would be the first time. No, I missed 4,000 points in another one. This is the least amount of people I've ever seen in my alliance hit 4,000 points. You see the Wiccan Galactus deck. You should really make sure you watch my best decks roundup before you ask me if I've seen a deck. I promise it's the consistently best piece of Snap content I put out every week.
Victory.
Raffle, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Even that video had a really poor viewer count this past week, though. Which I think is almost assuredly related to the mediocreness of the metagame. But it also just giving away infinite tickets. I engaged with almost no Snap content in the last week and a half. I hit a wall. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame anyone for not watching it. I get you. I understand. How'd the last Infinite run go? We lost to bad variants and a bad matchup in match 5. And questioned our life decisions that led us to that point. And whether or not we should continue playing. Average Infinite Conquest run, really.
This just in.
New cards tomorrow. Yep, Scream's gonna be really sweet against one of the most common decks in the format playing Luke Cage. Symbiote Spider-Man. Agent Venom's like exactly the type of card I really like building, but it's also like exactly the type of card that's just like doesn't make big enough numbers to be competitive against Tella. Cool.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's gonna release into a hostile metagame for sure. What is the deck they're facing? I assume there's some type of Hella variation, but it might just be some kind of brood too. A Panther draw, let's go Panther into Zola. Oh, for fuck's sake. Carrier ham, because of course it was. Man, I have a free scar. We got that going for us. Two on the right, 21 in the middle. They were safe there.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
All right, our deck did a thing. Clear admissions, being linear. Yeah, it might just be a card generator deck as opposed to Hella deck, some type of collector pile. Going on, Zerum. Thanks for the 41 months. Welcome back. From collector stuff. Just looking for one of our other forwards here. Scarlet, Spider, Symbiote Spider-Man. Oh, you know, should I have put Shuri here? So that way she would die to the Baxter building and then I'd have just Black Panther? Yeah, I think that was the play. I was supposed to Shuri, right?
Wakanda forever.
That's fine. My Zola doesn't miss. Except when he does. Unlucky.
Power must be controlled.
That's by Shang-Chi, right? Not too bad about that one. I like how terrible the deck building is in this deck that we pulled off of Untap, where it's like, we're gonna do this big linear thing, but also we're gonna shove Shang-Chi and Killmonger into it. Because we know our deck is terrible, so we just need to like cheese some amount of game wins out. Self-aware deck building. Oh, that location is so bad for us. Snap this weekend. I almost never stream on the weekends. Been following me for 2 years. Go. No snap this weekend. What are the 2 years you follow this channel have I regularly made content on the weekends? Saturday somewhere, I guess. What are you planning to get Scarlet Spider Gold? One upgrade at a time in the upgrade shop.
All systems go.
Lost my coin flip in 3 different ways. It just doesn't have very compelling or interesting gameplay. Some boosters for the Stork at least. And catch Scarlet's by the Coronic at least now.
Animated.
Alright, you know what we're gonna do for Symbiote Spider-Man? We had a deck that I had had a highlight down written down for, but I never ended up posting it because I had a lot of good decks because the format was not a dumpster fire. You played Silver Surfer Symbiote Spider-Man. Maybe it's worse. Oh, was it a viewer deck? It must have been a viewer deck, because it's not in my deck editor. I can play my Justina Sarah in here too. Show. How do you choose viewer decks? On days when I take viewer deck submissions, it's a $10 tip to get your deck played on stream, but I don't know that we're gonna be doing that anytime soon. Playing viewer decks is extra frustrating when the metagame is bad because people mostly send in bad decks with their donations, so getting paid to lose for an hour is not a pleasant experience. Yeah, that seems fun. Alright, we need to run an ad roll, and I want to run and grab a caffeine, so I'll see you in 120 seconds. When I get back, we're going to play some of this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Caffeine, please. Hopefully, Adam. Thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Chat, as just a general comment, because apparently a lot of gamers aren't socially aware enough to understand this. Coming in to a streamer's chat that you never engage with and never watch and don't follow, and telling them GG after you beat them in a match is really obnoxious and rude. It's completely different if you're someone who's a regular and you're there constantly. But if you like never interface with that person and then you show up and like are like, oh yeah, good game after I beat you, bud. It's just like, it's so annoying. The person that got the good matchup and good beats on New York into us in the 5th round of Conquest just tagged me in a Twitter post letting me know that they beat me again. With their emote after the finish. And naturally, I would have just rolled my eyes and not said anything, but they weren't even following me on Twitter. So it's not like they were a regular who was there for my content.
Oh, snap.
Just like went out of their way to find me. That's lovely. It's worth it to spend keys this week. I think if you're missing White Widow, it's perfectly reasonable to open for White Widow. I think Scarlet Spider is very mediocre. Do you think Destroy is overperforming? No. Well, this is why we decided to block the expansion, gamers. We made a choice here, okay? Our choice was very intentional. Unironically, I just recorded a Spotlight Cache review for the Spotlight Caches that are coming out next month, and they're not great, to say the least. Spoiler, there's a lot of stinky spotlights coming up. I'll have updated Spotlight Cache review on the Hooglandia staff channel tomorrow. Okay, so this is a blob, by the way. So we do this, and then we die to Goliath. This is 8, 12.
Wakanda forever.
Got him. Actually lost all 3. Why was that blob animation so slow? 2-cost blob seems like a great card. It's rude to call her 2-cost blob because she was a 3/5. She was a 5 base power blob at that.
Victory. Snap.
Considering the quality of incoming spotlights, is Scar a good card to pull for? I mean, I don't think Scar is really a part of any must-have competitive decks at the moment, no. Scar is a unique card. You can't really replace him in the decks that he's played in, but doesn't, like, suddenly make him good. Alright, so I think this is Shaw. Well, huh. How does this work if I symbiote Spider-Man and then Surfer? I might do this into Surfer with Absorbing Man, huh? I really want to draw Sarah is what I want to have happen. That's just good Aeroship gameplay right there. I want to say I appreciate your stream and the advice you give when reasonable questions are asked. Thanks, Negative. Oh, actually, you know what's kind of hot? What if I do this, and then next turn we go Shaw Surfer here? I'm gonna like that. This might be too cute, but I think I'm into it. Oh, huh. Oh, Cass is huge, isn't she? Oh, I'm super excited to die to Eliath.
Victory.
It's so annoying that I have to click through 3 menus to finish these alliance missions too. The fact that I can't do them just like right for the main screen is really unfortunate. I have to back out, I have to go back in. Going on, Eagles? Thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Conquest really feels like kind of a forgotten format. It feels like they set it up the first time, and it felt like they were maybe going to iterate on it, and then they just didn't. Okay. What iterations in Conquest would you like to see? I don't know. More than none? Let's say more than none. Do I brood? Is it Brood, Sarah, Surfer, Absorbing Man? Or is it Gwenpool? Gwenpool could miss those, the problem. Yeah, the number of cubes you play for, the number of levels of Conquest, maybe sideboards or multi-deck, the user interfaces not being what they are still. Just any amount of anything, basically. More than it's good enough, let it ride. magic. Okay. So if I grab priority here, we can Red Guardian this X23. That was the only location in play where I didn't have priority. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Buddy, please reboot the Jeff. Yep.
I want the throne.
Alright, I'd like to draw a not symbiote Spider-Man. Haven't we all said those words quite a few times recently? And for my next trick, I would like to draw a not symbiote Spider-Man. Honestly, I'm glad we had a symbiote Spider-Man season, because it's good to have something recent to reference when people complain about Marvel Snap season passes being pay to win. We could just be like, listen here, MFR. Were you asleep? What was going on? Say Hulkling. Well, Hulkling was a spotlight cache, right? It's a little different. Mommy! Mommy!
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Professor Scam's honestly not bad here as well.
What a game!
Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Okay, wait, this is getting forged. And then I can Professor X the Triskelion, potentially?
Hey man, I'm cool.
Mother of God. Y'all float down here, Ebony Bar! And when you're down here, y'all float too! Alright, show me Kill Daddy. You know why he's your Kill Daddy, chat? Look what he did to this board. Look what Kill Daddy did to this board. He knows. You ain't gotta tell Kill Daddy twice, he's aware. What do we think, chat? Every time? I think every time. Assuredly it wins every time. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. Oh, they get to move their thing to the right. Edge. I have priority, chat. Okay, and they haven't shuffled here, which means they shouldn't have null. So the literal only way I lose this game is if they Shang-Chi me. So I'm not playing Surfer because I don't want to get Shang-Chi'd. Cheerio, mate. All right.
Victory.
Surfer, surfer. Cheerio, mate. Right. Let me click through 12 menus and claim my alliance mission. We've finished with Symbiote Spider-Man, but he's also won 2 matches of Infinite Conquest, so I feel like I owe it to him to keep going at this point. E5 Arnim Zola. God, it's been a little bit since I played Copycat. Forgot how good her high rolls are. Before we hit him with the pocket sand here.
Victory.
The snoot boot. Zola plus Madam Web probably means Phoenix Force stuff. Yeah, it's a good read. Likely. Nico. Oh, that's fun. Three Venom is good. 3-5 Venom must be better. The real OGs remember. The real OGs remember what's it called?
Opponent snapped.
3-1 Venom. Lord's Pokemon or Snap. I wish you many more years of success. Thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the 11 months. I've learned a lot about card games thanks to your knowledge. Thank you, Dark Ray. Right, so they have priority here still, so I can't Absorbing Man that. No, there is Zola decks or probably dead. The Venusaur deck felt pretty clunky and bad. Was not impressed with it. Zola's in the bottom. That was the last game. We have Venom now.
Escaped.
You mind people making pocket comments during the SAP section and vice versa? No, not at all. All right, Makari. This is one of the only times I'm gonna say this to a person, but I need you to not be a leftist here, okay? Thank you. Enlightened centrist will do, pig. That'll do just fine, pig. Wow, they rolled double power mode on Nico again.
Opponent snapped.
I'll roll over in 60 seconds, yep. Yeah, I could have ruined their symbiote Spider-Man Nico with Red Guardian, but I didn't know that was the line they were going for. I think two-color decks in Pokemon Pocket are largely a trap. All of the two-color decks I've played feel really inconsistent due to the resource system. We tried Dragonite today and had 2 different games where I had 4 water energies in a row. Just couldn't play the game. I think they probably need to change how their energy system works with 2 colors. I think there was a design space for MTG Pocket. I think Wizards of the Coast and the people who play Magic the Gathering are all far too large of boomers to ever have a modernized version of their game. Do a Spotlight Cash review video for next season. Yeah, it'll be going up tomorrow, right before tomorrow morning. This is good. This seems good. Oh, shoot. They're about Artiv's Olympi. And I'm going to lose the right by 1. No, wait. No, we're good, because this is only 10, yeah? I win the right by 1? No, wait. It's 2x mode. That's how this works. Yeah, it's totally how this works. I forgot about that. Okay. If I play around Arnim Zola, we win that game, yeah? That was why they stepped. Opponent has not played around any tech cards, has made the easy, obvious play every time. If we play around that, we'll be better off. Funny how that works.
Oh, snap.
Is Nico a good card? Yeah. It's extra good when you draw exactly the right mode on turn 1 every game. Followed up by Alquester. Someone said he feels Pocket could be more of a collector battler type game, more of a collector game than a battler game, or is battling the primary function. I would say that distinction feels kind of arbitrary and ultimately doesn't matter on whether or not I enjoy playing the game. I would ask you why you think that's a relevant thing to ask. How does your personal enjoyment of the game change based on the answer to that question? Pull still remains one of Symbiote Spider-Man's best uses. Lukewarm take. One of the many reasons why Marvel Snap is one of the only new successful card games in the last decade since Hearthstone released is in large part due to the fact that it didn't try and do some confusing infatuation with competitive stuff. think if Pokemon Pocket explicitly doesn't have a hyper-competitive focus, that's a good thing for the game. It's not a bad thing. It's a feature, it's not a bug. But esports, yep. I'm so glad we finally got over esports being a buzzword that people try to use to farm venture capital.
Victory.
You're planning on staying Pocket longer each day as long as Snap is hella centric. I'm not really committing to anything like that in advance, I think. The only thing I can say with certainty is that we will do 100% Marvel Snap on like the day after drops start, assuming metrics are good. But even that's assuming metrics are good. Snap being in a more medium spot means even drop numbers have been less good, so we'll see. Drops go live on Thursday at some point, so we'll do a bunch of Snap, and then I'll tentatively be doing all Snap on Friday, but it'll depend on the numbers. If the numbers are only okay, we'll probably split with Pocket still. Holy gamers! See, chat, Makari's a leftist when it matters. Ooh, that's a good one too. Actually, is that worse for us? I think that's better for them, yeah? At least Makari dodged the center. That would have been extra bad for us. Doubted energy. Oh, official release date for Pocket is October 30th. Turn 3 Sarah does seem slightly above average. No, my plan is to do Pocket first thing for a solid block, and then we'll end on Snap. They've had 2x Nico mode every single game. Energy Shuri is 2 Energy Shuri is not bad. The symbiote Spider-Man is just so terrible. Stop me if you've heard this before. This would get them to 20 in the center. Or they could Arnim Zola it and get to 40 here. We're dead, yeah? I think we're to Zola. I needed Red Guardian. Red Guardian's one of our bottom 3 cards. If we would have had Red Guardian, we would have gotten 2. We would have gotten to turn the Nico off.
All hail Hydra!
This thing doubles twice now. Wait, does it not double twice?
Victory.
Why doesn't it double twice? Is that bugged? Because it should trigger when... No, but it should trigger when Symbiote Spider-Man goes into Nico, and then it should trigger again. Yeah, maybe because the Nico got destroyed. I don't know. That feels like a bug to me, but I don't actually know. Yeah, the Symbiote Spider-Man went into Nico before. I don't know. I think it was Arnim Zola destroyed. I think it was Arnim Zola destroyed the Nico before it could double. They needed like a wasp to double it twice. Okay, yeah, so they would have needed to activate, play a card, and then Arnim Zola it. Okay, yeah, okay, so that's weird, but that is functioning as intended. They would have needed to play a card in between the activate and the Zola for it to happen twice. All right, in it to win it. Sometimes lucky. Just play it a 3-5 out, yeah. Am I Sarahing this game, or am I Symbiote Spider-Man and Gwenpool? Actually, you know what I think I'm doing? I think I'm doing this. I'm Symbiote Spider-Man-ing here, and then I'm Sarahing here. This is not the final round. This was just a random favorited avatar that I had on this deck when it got auto-made. I think because of the White Queen Palace putting an extra card in my hand and me not having Forge, means that we're not supposed to go for the Gwenpool line, because it's just too likely we hit bricks.
Clear for takeoff.
Alright, if we can draw a Silver Surfer next turn, we're in a really good spot. We get to go Brood, Shaw, double Surfer off the Symbiote Spider-Man. Yes, we also potentially have priority for Red Guardian's a good call out. Although, they have our Sarah, so they could like Nimrod plus Carnage this turn. They could also Madam Web plus Nimrod to shuffle against the Red Guardian. A lot of cards, so probably not Nimrod. They actually just have 2x Nico mode every single game, and I'm losing my mind. Red Guardian left beats Arnim Zola, and they've made the easy Arnim Zola play every time. So this gets rid of its text box, so when it copies... It's only 9. Cool.
Victory.
Hats off to the move staging rule change. Let I guess take the W down there. Why did Symbiote make a Broodling? Because it moved with a Broodling. It merged with a Broodling, not the Brood. You're only 1 in 3 to actually merge with the Brood successfully there. All right, 3-0 with Symbiote Spider-Man inside of Surfer. Surfer's pretty all right. Let's roll the adverts. We'll be back with round 4 here in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anyone. Chat! Someone in chat explain how the move change happened for Zach. Please and thank you, Beer Beep. Hey, Pressure! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the chat, I appreciate it. You have Dev, Pick, Hellas, and Galactus variants today. Yep. I don't know. Like I said, I'd be willing to accept / understand that maybe, you know, I don't like Hela and Galactus, and some of you don't like Hela and Galactus, but maybe when Hela and Galactus are good, way more people play Marvel Snap. It means I personally play less Marvel Snap, but maybe I'm in the minority there, you know? It is what it is. Oh, Nowhere is not Stellar Forest. Might be a fact-finding game. I don't know if I agree with that, Duck. Okay, I was gonna find out what cards they're playing here. We'll go next. Does this mean I'm playing a game? This might mean I'm playing a game. Got home after 6 weeks in the hospital and 2 emergency surgeries. Almost died twice, but I live. Well, I'm glad you're doing better, Jid. That sounds kind of scary. Do I snap here? I could go Forge, Symbiote the Forge, Shaw Surfer? Yeah, I mean, Dream Dimension's not amazing for us, but it's like not amazing for them either, yeah? Sure, eat Power Dagger. A lot of these movement decks play Cosmo. It might be right to Shaw. It might be right to Shaw right and then Surfer center.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, Eliath too. That's a fair shake. I think they're the no tech all numbers version. This Shaw is 16. If I do this is 16, 18, 27. I do this, it's 18, 25, 31. And then Makari goes somewhere as well. That's a great win for us. I think like a solid win for us. It seems like a matchup that's going to be hard for us to keep up with on pure rate. Huber here to start feels good. Red Guardian's good interaction though. Fury's Lab is very good for them. Got a Doctor Strange or what's it called here? Watching your video, is it safe to say that Pokemon Pocket has a better chance than DC Dual Force? Yes. To set a low bar, Pokemon Pocket is more likely to be successful than DC Dual Force. I would be kind of surprised if Pokemon Pockets isn't successful. I was not at all surprised when DC Dual Force was DOA. DC Dual Force canceled. Yeah, and servers didn't even make it to the first year. This ties the right, and how much does it give me in the center? It's plus 12. I'll look for one here.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Am I gonna lose the right? Ah, rip. I'm gonna lose the left by a little bit, yeah? Shoot. I should have been thinking about Doctor Strange. Going plus 6 to the left, if I'd have put Absorbing Man on the left, we'd have won there. Honestly, if I'd have put Absorbing Man on the left, we would have won there, and I still would have been winning the center, yeah? Or would have been tied there. Yeah, I should have put this over here. Would have played that one well. Pythrion, thank you for the 6.5 years. I appreciate it. Good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. They have US agent for Gamma Lab, but I'm still gonna have a bunch of, what's it called, powered things there? 8 powered things? So that seems fine. Jeff, help, I can't stop playing Pocket. Continue playing Pocket. Just make sure you watch all my Pocket videos too. My Pocket YouTube channel needs to get a bunch of hours of watch time still. Whoo, Raft. Would I rather have Raft or... Man, now I'm sad I didn't play the Forge, because I was going to brood the Gamma Lab. I think I want to fill the Raft gamers. Oh, it's so close. You did miss the Pokemon gameplay today, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll be starting on Pokemon first thing in the morning. Played Pocket for almost 4 hours this morning. Outskilled! I wonder if they realized Copycat was, Madam Web. Shang-Chi US agent movement deck. It's some pretty peak Marvel Snap gameplay here. Space Throne isn't stellar for them, but if Makari runs left, it's not stellar for us either. How long has Destroyer been other locations? Only for a minute. It has not been other locations for very long. Not a super long time. You might still be crazy, but that is a recent change.
Supreme.
Oh, hey, Pluto. Did you see my DM? I sent it while TwitchCon was going on, and I think I forgot to follow up on it. Yeah, I'll put their last game in. This is a free retreat for my opponent, but it can also stay. Extraordinarily high stakes. This, I think it's this. Have you seen a decrease in performance while queuing into the Snap servers from New Zealand? Asking the real questions. Nine's not enough on the right, but 13 is. I can't play for all three, right? But they actually can't win the left, right? Can they win the left? No, right? None of the cards in their deck win the left. I think this is 100% based on their deck list. I can't say that Symbiote Spider-Man has necessarily been relevant here. He's been cute a couple of times. But Surfer still feels okay. Red Guardian seems like a relatively well-positioned tech card at the moment. Hey, Luatech, glad you're having fun with it. We have a super active Pocket channel in the Subdiscord server, and there's a pinned message that has friend codes if you're looking for friend codes for people. But yeah, the core Pokemon Pocket's got a lot of promise. The core is real solid. We'll do shop stuff in a minute. 4,200 gold for 50. Like, I'm probably one of the people who complains the least about Second Dinner's bundle deals, because I understand how this stuff works. But the fact that they made these greedier is so funny to me. Like this, I'm probably gonna buy this. It's like maybe I shouldn't on principle. These used to be 5,000 or 6,000 gold for 50 bucks. And it's only very slightly above. So normally it's $100 for 8,000 gold. So this rate is $100 for 8,400 gold. I'm not buying any of these because they're all like, this is like just barely above the price anchor rate. And maybe I shouldn't buy it to show them that it needs to be better than the price anchor rate by more than nothing. I should probably forego the 200 gold on principle. All right, we'll claim these after. Let's play our last run in for the Conquest. 5% and a premium mystery variant avatar. It's not even an avatar for me. I'm 700 gold avatar complete, and when you get 700 gold avatar complete, the premium mystery variants don't even start giving you 1,200 gold avatars. They start giving you 310 random boosters. The premium mystery variants are so much worse than regular mystery variants. For whales, it's incredible. It's so atrocious. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip that one on principle. I think sending the message that I'm not buying now. I did buy the Craven bundle. The Craven bundle was more above rate than that one, and it came with variant art that was solid. I bought that one. The Craven bundle was the last one I bought. What are the odds that it's 1,200 gold variant? It's not even odds. It's just guaranteed. 3 out of 9 premiums are a 1,200 gold variant, and the rest are boosters for me. It's not a good scene, as the kids say. Looks like our opponent's playing Oddhawk. Really strong start for them here. I am not playing Killmonger, so this is kind of bad news bears for us. Yeah, that's true. Since I am collection complete, we're not really spending a lot of gold anymore, is also accurate. Or since I'm gold complete. Not really wailing on that anymore. Can you bluff stab Killmonger? I don't think most people bluffing in this game is generally wrong. It's almost always wrong to bluff. Squid, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate that. Ooh, them playing not Darkhawk into Atlantis seems good for us. Oh, their Darkhawk is 15.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped. Escape.
Why you don't bluff Killmonger, chat? This person has never retreated a game of Marvel Snap in their life, and they're not about to start now in round 5 of Infinite Conquest. Copycat, 2 for 2 Moon Knight.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think I just want the suffering to end. Oh, right, and this is only 10, not 12 because of... Hey, Deck's ready for the new season tomorrow? Not really. The new cards releasing tomorrow are all pretty bad against Tella. Darkhawk is 17. They're going to 33 on the left. But the funny thing is I can't even do this reasonably because it's going to realistically discard their Proxima and beat me here even if they play here. And this is only 20-35 anyways, and they probably have stature as well. Big Bad Ike, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Escape.
That's fine. I'll play the last game for 4. And if we win 4, maybe we win 4 twice. I'm not gonna say in a game in the last round where we're guaranteed to lose, but we'll snap on 1 and play for 4 twice, then call it a day.
I found the rock.
Signing for this data card to my hand and brick a draw because I didn't play the rock. Ooh, sometimes lucky. I think it's brewed into we just don't play Cassandra Nova because we need to insulate against him. I can only play one of Brood and Cassandra Nova because I get the other one to stay there because of him. I can't even do this here reasonably because of Grand Central. I guess I don't have any other better cards to play though, so we'll do this and kind of hope for the best. I guess this is good here in the event that Silver Surfer happens, yeah? Although that gives me a 1/6 for next turn. And it clears space. It's actually good against Viper. Stream. says 6 and 8, so it ties the right. If they ignore the left, they get us, but I'm not gonna play 2 to 10. Unironically, if Symbiote Spider-Man had been Killmonger, we win this set, no problem, right? This is a full draw, yeah? No, I miscounted the right. I thought we were going to 22. You're right, we're only going to 10. All right. My primary takeaway from this set is a final send-off to Symbiote Spider-Man easily being the worst season pass card that's released in a very long time. I also think Surfer as a whole felt really good throughout that set. Copycat was super impressive. I think if you want to play Surfer, playing Killmonger plus Nova is probably a really great place to be. Red Guardian was super impressive throughout those games that we played. I liked him a lot. It got us our weekend missions done though. We won enough games despite this card being largely dead weight that it was fine. And so it's so disappointing that they released a new game mechanic and the only card that feels like remotely consistently playable with it is Activate Hellcow. Such a huge miss. Anya's fine. I just don't think move is very good overall. She's neat, at least. She's also not very powerful. Black Swan's not bad. I don't know, gamers. Here, we look at the stats of these cards now. Seems pretty bad. Seems pretty bad. Seems pretty not good. Seems like my opinion is backed up by the data agreeing with me. Ooh, almost positive when I look at top 50%. Almost 50%, slightly positive cubes. Folks in the subs Discord server have been talking about this one. Looks reasonable. Plays a lot of cards I like at least. Have an ad roll and we'll lose some games with this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's wild how far Arrow has fallen. Yeah, I kind of miss old Arrow sometimes. I'm sure that's just the nostalgia talking, but... Too much! Just the right amount! Just the right amount of Stark, I think. What did Kevin make it? Oh, right, I have season caches to claim. Come on, give me some Kang boosters. Get them out of my fast upgrade shop. And again, like, I'm trying to like, I'm not trying to harsh your jam, but the people who are like, well, when's the next OTA? Even if there was an OTA on Thursday, there wouldn't be any changes coming for Hella. It's very clear at this point that Second Dinner thinks Hella is fine. Like, there aren't changes coming for a little bit, and from the communication that we've had, her stats are not problematic. And if the stats are, it's the same thing that happened last time. The last time Hella was good, Second Dinner spent like 3 months telling us how she's not problematic by the numbers and it should be fine. They did just change Hella, you're right. They did. They gave her 1 extra point of attack. We've lost 2 Infinite Conquest round 5 so far today. Looking to lose a 3rd right now. Have the power. They fill 2 other locations. This only goes to 16. And I'm beating a blue marvel as well if I'm at 19. No, I'm losing to blue marvel. I think this is still correct. Oh, but they probably can't fill 2 locations, right? Because Ultron's only gonna fill 1. Oh, but they have extra energy too, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
How big are Ultron bots in the middle? They're 5'4". This will be 2, so it'll be 16. This isn't enough to win here. I'm gonna just assume they can't fill the left, and I'm gonna snap them back and get through this infinite ticket and go to the next one. Mr. Sinister.
Behold my mighty hand.
That is a snap you are allowed to make.
Victory.
I think this is a fine bet. I think assuming they can't fill here with Ultron is fine. Would I need a Brood? Yeah, I guess Brood and Ultra would have been 9. Yeah, better than expected. Jeff's a weird one.
Breaking news.
Hopefully they don't get my miles. See, that would be annoying. Eastern for us here. Does Nocturne only have one variant? Yeah, she only has one variant available, and I don't like the artwork on it. Patriot over to the right. Maybe mess up their Ultron path. There is a good one that's Data Mind. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. If they move Jeff here and Nocturne here and play Onslaught, I'll win here and here. If they move Jeff here and Nocturne here and play Ultron here, they'll be at 5, 9, 18, 21. Can I beat 21 over here? This is 16, 20, 22. But then am I winning these? I'd be at 16 here, and they'd be at 15, another 10, or 5, and another 10 would be 15. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this beats Ultron plus them move both things left. Maybe we lose to Ultron right though. Good juke.
There's no strings on me.
Yeah, at least center it right. Couldn't play around all permutations. Yeah, Nightcrawler helps mitigate Call while also enabling Miles. Snap in because they're at 2 points. The last one's out here. I'm playing this on curve. fed by energy. It seems like you hit a wide variety of decks today. Yeah. Accurate to say. I think I need a Viper, but if I don't play Miles this turn, he gets expensive. I think that's fine. He'll still be 2, yeah, because of the Utopia. I think I want the second 10 in case I top deck Star. Oh, he'll be 3 because of Utopia. Let's keep taking. So they have a Patriot. They onslaught the center, it gives them +8. I think we're good here, yeah? We just need to beat 16 here. The factor promotion is only for the US, unfortunately. And 23. Just gotta beat 16.
There's no strings on me.
Sorry, beat 20? What did they?
Victory.
Oh, Kazar. Forgot about Kazar. That's fine. We beat it. We beat it either way, but. All right. First round successful. Pocket out. Pocket is in soft launch in New Zealand. You live in New Zealand, or can appear as though you live in New Zealand. You can play it now. Yes, the last HelloFresh one was global. If I draw Hood, Shadow King, Nightcrawler, or even Silk, I'm pretty happy to do this. I draw Miles, Crossbow, and Scar, I'm pretty sad about it. How do you appear to live in New Zealand? Magic is the answer. Do I want Miles to be cheap next turn? I don't think so. think about Miles to be cheaper the last turn. Actually, I probably want to play Nocturne next turn, yeah?
Wind, aid my hand.
Hood was our best draw for sure. Shang-Chi on the left.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, man. And then the emote to boot. All right, I'm done. I got through like 2 hours of Marvel Snap. I deserve hazard pay for that. We're gonna play Pokemon Pocket for a few hours to start tomorrow morning, and then we'll play the new Marvel Snap season after that. But low quality games plus people being emoting chodes. Like, we played Pocket this morning. I'm not going back to Pocket. I'm signing off. Goodbye. you want some Pocket from me, chat? Please go check out the Pocket YouTube channel. I posted a deck highlight there this morning. That channel really needs to get to 4,000 watch hours so I can monetize it. I would appreciate it. We were live for 6 hours, chat. 6 hours is my goal on regular stream days, so 6 and a quarter. We ought to see more longer streams. Tell Second Dinner to fix their shit. Go talk to them in their Discord server and Twitter and tell them to, you know, make the format not be what it is.